following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
Alrighty, hi, hello, and welcome to Starion Bank Field. My name's Eric Tiongson here with Magnitude Sports, and we thank you for joining us today from wherever you may be. We've got games 2 and 3 of a 5-game series between Post 400 White and Post 400 Blue. Game 1 being played last week, and that one a close victory, but Blue coming out on top. And now we'll see games 2 and 3 here today. It's worth noting that the game last week was a 9-inning game. We've got a doubleheader of 2 7-inning games here today. Let's take a look at how these two teams are shaping up across the diamond with the starting lineup. Starting off with White, Matt Bryant at shortstop, batting leadoff. Job Fryer out in center field, batting second. Hayden Crescent at catcher, batting third. On the mound is going to be Caden Graff, who's batting cleanup. Drew Rarick will be over at first base, batting fifth. Eli Mock over at third, batting sixth. Matt Nelson out in right field, batting seventh. Logan Sullivan in left, batting eighth. And Caleb Christensen rounding things out, batting ninth at second base. And for Blue, the visitors on the scoreboard today, Oliver Lucht, who is the Mike and Ike's player of the game from last week, is going to be designated hitter and batting leadoff. Jake Jarzewski out in left field, batting second. Easton Rarick at short, batting third. Jackson Beiswinger over at first base, batting fourth. Caden Neuwirth at catcher, batting fifth. Colby Hansen over at the hot corner, third base, batting sixth. Grant Matter at second base, batting seventh. Joe Gould in right field, batting eighth. And rounding things out, Demarion Semenko in center field and batting ninth. Scheduled start time for this game is 5:15. It's currently 5:14 local time, so we should be about ready to get down to it. Once again, games 2 and 3 here on Magnitude Sports. 2 7-inning games between Blue and White. Bragging rights and T-shirts and maybe even some steaks on the line here. Those of you that tuned into our coverage last week, Mike and I joking a lot about the potential of a steak dinner should White win. We'll see if that's on the line here tonight or not. Of course, Mike not here today. Mike out enjoying some playoff hockey out in Denver. Big Colorado Avalanche fan, and as they continue their postseason run, he's been supporting them along the way. So you're stuck with just me tonight, but it should be a fun night of baseball. Bit breezy out here in Fargo. As you can see, the flags blowing around just a tiny bit here at Starion, but the sun is poking out as well. It's been a bit of a gray day thus far, but it's nice to see the sun make an appearance. We're going to take a brief break, and when we come back, we should have the start of the game here on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. We've got a good one brewing.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Alrighty, welcome back here to Starion Bank Field, Fargo, North Dakota. Once again, your site for a doubleheader, 2 7-inning games between Post 400 White and Post 400 Blue. White going to be the home team for both these games here tonight on the scoreboard. And while we've got a little bit of time here, let's take a look, do some housekeeping things as we pull up our Magnitude broadcast schedule. It's going to be that time of year here. We've got a lot of Post 400 action coming up. Of course, the Stars going to be traveling out to South Dakota. They've got a game against Brookings on Wednesday, June 1st. And they've also got a doubleheader against Watertown. That one going to be right here the day before on Tuesday, May 31st. And after that, they will take place in the Veterans Classic Tournament way out in Rapid City, South Dakota. We've got games against Miles City, Bellevue, and then Cheyenne. We've also got coverage of the Dakota Fusion, some NPSL soccer. Their match against Joy Athletic Club taking place at 7 o'clock on Saturday, June 4th. And then, of course, Sunday, June 5th, we'll have some graduation coverage also that time of year. Very busy time of year for a lot of these young men and women. And then some more Post 400 action, a doubleheader against Devils Lake, and then a doubleheader against Jamestown Post 14. So plenty of action here to tune into on Magnitude Sports. It looks like still some warm-ups here. Blue is going to be taking a little bit of infield. Now 5:19, so maybe mishearing the potential start time, or maybe they're just taking their time at the end of the day. They are playing against themselves, so I certainly can't blame them for wanting to be up and ready for this. I have to laugh because I was down getting some lineups near the dugout, and one of the coaches for the blue team was making a comment on how he seemingly threw a lot of the pitchers on Team White earlier on in the week. Maybe a little bit of gamesmanship between these two sides. A lot on the line here. Like I said, T-shirts as well as some bragging rights and maybe even a steak dinner. Also take a look at our Magnitude On Demand and final scores. You can find results from practically any broadcast that we've done. Find the complete season schedule for your favorite team on our station's website right now, as well as Magnitude's full broadcast schedule. Simply visit magnitudesn.com. We'll take another quick break here, get a few more words from our sponsors, and when we come back, more pregame action, and I'd imagine the start game one of a doubleheader between Blue and White here on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Alrighty, welcome back. Looks like warm-ups are starting to wrap up here between white and blue. It's blue out on the field, getting a few reps in before game one of a doubleheader between Post 400 White and Post 400 Blue. For those of you that might have not been able to tune into the first game, that one a victory by Post 400 Blue. And of course, these two teams consisting of split rosters of the Astros and the Stars. So seeing some intermingling here, and as Mike and I were commenting last week, it seems like a few intentional split-ups here. We've got battles of the siblings going on, the Goulds on either side as well as the Raricks. So a little bit of brotherly love to tune into here today. We'll go around the diamond here one more time for those of you that might have not joined us right at the beginning. We do have starting lineups, and we'll start off with the visiting team blue. Oliver Lucht leading off, designated hitter. Jake Jaroszewski out in left field, batting second. Easton Rarick batting third at short. Jackson Beiswinger over at first base at the cleanup spot. Caden Neuwirth catching and batting fifth. Colby Hansen over at third, batting sixth. Grant Matter batting seventh at second base. Joe Gould out in right field, batting eighth. And Demarion Semenko in center field, batting ninth. And for White, Matt Bryant, the shortstop, batting leadoff. Job Fryer out in center field, batting second. Hayden Cresson will be catching and batting third. Caden Graff on the mound and batting cleanup. Drew Rarick will be over at first and batting fifth. Eli Mock over at third, batting sixth. Matt Nelson out in right field, batting seventh. Logan Sullivan on left, batting eighth. And then Caleb Christensen batting ninth and over at second base. A few more players filing in now. 5:24 your local time, so I'd have to imagine we're probably going to be getting this show on the road at around 5:30 or so. 5:30 is my estimation for the first pitch, and we'll see if we do lineups and national anthem as well. We did lineups, but no anthem last week. I would imagine that trend might continue this time around as well. Get a little weather report for you as well. It's been raining off and on over this past week in the Fargo-Moorhead area. And of course, in a game like baseball where you're playing out in the elements, that's always something to be privy to. But it looks nice tonight. Should be partly cloudy and then getting sunny as we drift on later throughout the evening. Currently 60 degrees with about a 10-mile-per-hour wind. That one should be dropping around to around 987 miles per hour throughout the time that we're here, and temperature hovering right between 60 and shouldn't get any colder than 55. So for those that are here in attendance today, should be in for a comfortable evening of baseball. We're going to take one more break, and when we come back, should be about game time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be here shortly after on the Magnitude Sports Network.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
And just like that, we're back. We got coaches meeting out at home plate with the umpires, and that's a sure sign that it's about baseball time, as I'll pan the camera down a little bit so you can see a better view of that and not have the pregame banner block your view. Teams getting settled in here for a projected 5:30 first pitch. And I'd have to imagine we'll have an announcement shortly for starting lineups. As I'm going to turn down the mic a little bit so we don't get a copyright strike. We will keep Will Smith's music out of our mouth. Taking a look at the record for these two sides as well, between the Stars and the Astros, it's been a good start for them for their quote-unquote spring training period, as some have referred to it as, also known as the spring season. As of May 15th and 14th, we have on our whiteboard here in the broadcast booth both these teams with 15 wins and 4 losses. The Stars 15-4 and the Astros 15-4-1. And the music is quieting down. Looks like might be about time to get this show on the road.
Good evening and welcome to Starion Bank Field for the second game of the Blue-White series. Blue team currently leads 1-0. Here are the non-starters first for the visitors on the scoreboard, the blue team. Number 9, Andre Work. Number 16, Kobe Nissen. Number 2, Malachi Wermeyer. Number 9, Jaden Sen. Number 8, Carson Barta. Chase Keller. Easton Ebling. And Lincoln Dybert. Here are the non-starters for the home team on the scoreboard, the white team. Number 11, Ashton Renas. Number 4, Evan Erickson. Number 5, Owen Shannon. Number 17, Gunnar Majerus. Number 13, Chase Lura. Number 12, Jack Demers. Number 10, Jack Gould. Number 14, Jacob Topp. Max Kirkeby. Ryan Ortez. Alex Cassette. Keegan Wessels. Blake Chase. And Brady Haskinen. Now for your starting lineups, first for the visitors on the scoreboard, the blue team. Leading off, designated hitter number 3, Oliver Luck. Batting second, playing left field, number 5, Jake Jaroszewski. Batting third at shortstop, number 2, Easton Rarick. Batting cleanup at first base, number 13, Jackson Beiswinger. Batting fifth, doing the catching, number 14, Caden Newhart. Batting sixth at third base, number 28, Colby Hansen. Batting seventh at second base, number 12, Grant Batter. Batting eighth in right field, number 7, Joe Gould. And batting ninth in center field, number 4, Devarian Semenko. On the mound tonight for the blue team, number 2, Jackson Ammerman. The blue team is coached by Colt Elmy, Matt Nelson, Jake Bryant, and David Benson. Now for the home team on the scoreboard, the white team. Starting lineup brought to you by Mike and Ice. Leading off, playing shortstop, number 6, Matt Bryant. Oh, he's number 1 tonight. Batting second, number 7, Joe Fryer. Batting third, doing the catching, number 20, Hayden Crescent. Batting cleanup on the mound, number 11, Caden Graff. Batting fifth at first base, number 10, Drew Rarick. Batting sixth at third base, number 15, Eli Mock. In right field tonight is Matt Nelson. Batting eighth, left fielder number 19, Logan Sullivan. And batting ninth, the second baseman, number 6, Caleb Christensen. The white team is coached by
All right, well, it appears as if there's going to be no national anthem. And it's about game time. You heard the starting lineups over by the PA. And as I omitted to state earlier on, it's going to be Jackson Ammerman taking the mound on the other side. So Ammerman versus Graff. That's your pitching matchup for tonight. And you can see Graff warming up down on the mound right now. Graff was not in action here last week around between these two sides. So a new addition for the white team and certainly a player to keep an eye out on. I saw a fair amount of him last year, and we'll get to see how he's grown and developed as a player this time around. Graff on the mound, and the first three due up that he's going to be facing is Oliver Lucht, Jake Jershewski, and Easton Rarick. And as I mentioned earlier, Oliver Lucht, a very dangerous bat. He was named the Mike and Ike's Player of the Game from Game 1. 2 triples in that one, also coming at the leadoff spot. Usually you see him out in the outfield, but he will be at the designated hitter slot today, and Demarion Semenko will be out in center field. Black Eyed Peas are imploring us to get it started, and it looks like we're about to.
On the bases, Tom Harris. And behind the plate, Justin Farkas.
And of course, our PA announcer giving a nice shout out to the umpires as well. They've got a job to do as well down on the diamond. Looks like a 2-man crew here today. And so here we go. It's Oliver Lucht settling in for at-bat number 1. First pitch, and Lucht pops it up very high. That one carrying out of play. Foul ball that comes crashing into the bleachers, and it's strike 1. Second pitch of the at-bat. And that one is going to be poked out towards right field and dropping for a base hit. Oliver Lucht continues to swing a hot bat, and it's the first hit of the game, first base runner of the game.
Batting second for the blue team.
One on for Jake Jershewski. First pitch to Jershewski, and he takes for strike 1. Another thing worth noting about this series, it is a 5-game series, and it will be played to its completion no matter what. Of course, Blue taking game 1. They could take games 2 and 3 here, and 4 and 5 will still be played, and those ones coming up later on Fridays. That one plunked him. Hit by pitch for Jake Jershewski. He's going to take his base, and it's 2 on and no down. 2 on for Easton Rarick, the number 3 hitter.
Batting third for the blue team, the shortstop, number 2, Easton Rarick.
And the lefty will settle in. His first pitch, he watches it go by high and outside for strike 1. Lucht at second, Jershewski over at first. Graff checking the runner. Now his pitch on the way, and it's tipped foul. Quick 0-2 count. White looking for out number 1, as pressure has mounted early on in this one. 0-2 dealing from Graff, and he got him swinging. Strike 3. There's your first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game, and it belongs to Caden Graff.
Batting fourth for the blue team, first baseman, number 13, Jackson Beiswinger.
It's 1 down now for Jackson Beiswinger. Beiswinger, another one of those dangerous bats. He's got 2 on. And the first pitch he takes for a strike. From the stretch, Caden Graff. Now he will step off. Checking the runner Lucht over at second. Lucht, one of those speedy players that you always have to worry about on the base paths, and we see him utilize that speed out in the field as well. Getting a decent-sized lead. Here comes the pitch, and it's inside for a ball. Even count at 1 apiece to Beiswinger. One on the way, and that one just missing the zone. Ball 2. It's a hitter's count for Beiswinger. Graf fires a fastball in, and it's taken for strike 2. Some nice zip on that pitch. Excellent placement. And just like that, Graf is 1 strike away from out number 2, and it would be an important out number 2 to get even early on in this game. Here's the 2-2, and it's chopped foul down the line. Beiswinger stays alive. Some light fielding work for the third base coach over there as he tosses it back to the dugout. And we resume play. Graf on another 2-2. It's lined out towards center field. Charging in is the center fielder, and he's not going to be able to make the catch. Being waved home is Lucht, and he's going to get in standing up. It's an RBI base hit, a single for Jackson Beiswinger. There's your first run of the game. It's 1-0, Blue on top.
Batting fifth for the blue team, the catcher, number 14, Caden Newhart.
That brings up Caden Newhart. So runners on the corners for the catcher Newhart, and he's got 1 away. As the runner takes off, it's chopped through the hole, and that's going to get through for a base hit. Scoring is Jaroszewski. Over to third goes Beiswinger. It's back-to-back singles. It's the 3rd hit of the game and the 2nd run for Blue. Strong start for them offensively. Runners will remain on the corners.
Third baseman, number 28, Colby Hansen.
That brings up Colby Hansen. Some nice heads-up base running there. And speaking of base running, it's going to be Colby Nissen coming in and running. As Newhart, I'm sure, will go back to the dugout to don the tools of ignorance, as they call it. I'll be honest, don't actually know what that means. I know they say that catchers don the tools of ignorance. That might be something I have to Google here between innings. Heard that term a lot, but do not know its meaning. As the runner takes off, it's another grounder through the hole. That's going to score another. Beiswinger coming home. Newhart off to second on the hit and run. Or excuse me, Nissen. And it's 3-0.
Batting seventh for the blue team, the second baseman, number 12, Grant Batter.
Already 4 hits here for Team Blue. A strong start for them. And it brings up Grant Matter. Matter takes the first pitch for strike 1 as a throw goes over to first, and that one going awry as Nissen heads over to third. Second pitch high and tight to Matter as the runner takes off. Head first slide. Did they get him? They did. Caught stealing. Colby Hansen gunned down by Hayden Cresson. And there's an all-important out number 2. Oh, and 2 count as well. And the 0-2 on the way. It's hit the other way and carrying out towards right field. It's dropping for a base hit. Scoring is Nissen as the offensive onslaught continues. Helmet flying off and rounding for third is Matter, and he's going to get in standing up. What a piece of hitting by Grant Matter. It's 4-0. An opposite field triple.
Batting eighth for the blue team, right fielder, number 7, Joe Gould.
That brings up Joe Gould. Runner on third with 2 down. Already 5 hits in this ball game for Team Blue. First pitch to Gould is a strike, 0-1. It's Gould, Semenko, then the top of the order, and Lucht should we get that far, as the second pitch is taken outside for a ball. Graf from the windup, the 1-1. That fastball caroming off what appears to be the umpire. It'll be taken for a ball, and it's a hitter's count at 2-1. 2-1 to Joe Gould. And that pitch dropped in for strike two. Graf just needs one more strike to send it to the bottom of the first. The 2-2 with two down. Check swing, and he lays off. Good eye by Gould. Count is full. And the first payoff pitch of the game upcoming. And it looks like it's tipped foul, and it is. You could just barely hear that one. But they all count the same. Gould just getting the slightest nibble on that pitch. Count remains full. Chopped back towards the pitcher, Graf, and an easy underhand toss over towards first for out number 3. That's going to do it here for the top half of the first inning, and it's a pretty good one for Team Blue. 4 runs on 5 hits, 1 left on base, no errors. We'll be right back with the bottom of the first. See if White can muster up a response after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
We rejoin you here live from Fargo, North Dakota on the Magnitude Sports Network. Game 1 of 2, doubleheader between Blue and White. Post 400 Showdown Series. And that's a strong start for Team Blue. 4 runs on 5 hits coming in the bottom half of the first inning. We'll see if White has a response. The 3-2 up. Matt Bryant, Job Fryer, and Hayden Cresson. They'll be going against Jackson Ammerman, who's getting the start on the mound here for Team Blue. Unfortunately, just slipped my mind to look up what the tools of ignorance exactly are. I believe it refers to the catcher's gear. I'm not sure why exactly they call it that. So hopefully I'll remember in this next half-inning break, and I can give you another little nugget to chew on, some baseball knowledge. Here is Matt Bryant, starting things off for Team White. He settles in to the left-handed side of the batter's box, and he takes the first pitch high and outside for ball 1. Bryant, Fryer, and Cresson the 3-2 up. And the second pitch low for ball 2. 2-0 to the leadoff man, and plenty of chatter coming from that White dugout. That pitch catching the outside part of the zone. First strike of the game for Ammerman, and it comes at a good time. 2-1 the count. Working from the windup. Pitch on the way, high and outside, ball 3. This would be an ideal start for Team White, getting your leadoff man on base. Don't have to get all those runs back with one swing of the bat. Just get some base runners, and as soon as I say that, Bryant takes strike 2, and it's a full count. Payoff pitch from Ammerman. And it's going to be poked out towards center field. Charging in is Semenko. And he made the catch for out number 1. So a fly out to center field for Bryant. That's going to bring up the next man up, Job Fryer. 1 up, 1 down. Another lefty in Fryer. Ammerman's pitch. Bit of movement on it, but high for ball 1. And the 1-0, that one. A fastball taken low for a strike. That pitch missing outside and maybe a tad low. Hitters count at 2-1 to Job Fryer. Fryer wiggling his bat, awaiting the pitch. It's chopped in the ground and foul. Even count at 2 apiece, and Fryer doing a nice job to get a piece of that one, but probably thankful that that rolled towards that right side of the white chalk. 2-2 says the umpire, and we'll resume this at bat. Ammerman's even count dealing, got him looking for strike 3. There's your first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game for Blue, and what a breaking pitch by Jackson Ammerman. 2 down. That brings up Hayden Cresson. We saw a lot of strikeouts in the previous game. I'll add up the totals here when I get the chance, as the first pitch comes into Cresson for strike 1. Some very impressive pitching performances last time around between both these sides. That one a line drive up the middle, base hit, and a toss of the bat by Hayden Cresson. What a way to get the first hit of the game for Team White. A little bit of swagger on that one. It's a 2-out single.
Batting fourth for the white team, the pitcher, number 11, Caden Graff.
That brings up Caden Graff, the cleanup man and the pitcher. 1 on and 2 down for him. Now looks like we'll have a courtesy runner as well, as Cresson will go back to the dugout and also don the tools of ignorance. And it's Evan Erickson coming in to run. First pitch, and Graff takes a breaking ball for strike 1. Graff chopping at that one for strike 2, and as I alluded to, plenty of strikeouts in the first game, a 9-inning affair. It was 12 for Team Blue and 14 for White. Some lofty totals to be caught up to today. We'll see if they can do it. I'll keep track of the strikeouts here between these pitchers. As the 0-2 comes in, and we nearly saw one right there, but Graff able to lay off. It's Erickson, the runner, over at first, coming in as a courtesy runner for Cresson after his single. Here's the 1-2 as the runner takes off. Ball taken. The throw is not in time. Head first slide, and Evan Erickson takes second base. He's in scoring position. It's a 2-2 count. Ammerman checks the runner. Now his pitch is going to be fouled off. Graff stays alive. Another 2-2 on the way. That one inside, and it got him. Caden Graff hit by pitch, and it's 2 on and 2 down. So hang on a second. This inning not over just yet. It's Drew Rarick due up next, and a base hit right here would likely score 1. And if you're White, I think that's a result that you'll be very happy with. Just trying to cut into that 4-0 deficit, as that's a nice breaking ball in for strike one from Ammerman. A hit and a hit by pitch. Those are the two base runners thus far for White. Second pitch on the way to Rarick. It's a fastball that's too fast. It gets past the catcher, and it's an easy job advancing for Erickson and Graff. They move to third and second, respectively. Count is at 1-1. Now a base hit might score two and cut this lead in half. Big chop right there from Rarick. I think he wanted to cut the lead to one right there, as the count goes to 1-2. That one a hard grounder and just foul. That was straightened out just maybe a tiny bit more. It'd be game on. But Rarick will settle back in and try and do it all over again. The 1-2. Off speed, and I think he just got a piece of it. And he did. Fouled off. Nice job. That was a nasty pitch. Erickson dancing around as the pitch comes in. It's inside, and it's taken for strike three. What a big-time strikeout by Jackson Ammerman. That is your second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game for Ammerman. That's going to do it here for the first inning, as two are left on base. No runs, one hit, no errors. We'll be right back with more baseball. Top of the second upcoming right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
And we're back here at Starion Bank Field. Baby Shark playing in the background, and for Team Blue, it's time to go hunt. The 3-2 up, Demarian Semenko, and then the top of the order, and Oliver Lucht and Jake Jaroszewski. They lead 4-0 here as we approach the top half of the second inning. Graff's going to get it started from the windup. His pitch into Semenko for strike one. Boy, I tell you, even all these years later, you hear Baby Shark, and that is going to be stuck in your head for the rest of the night. As Graff's pitch is a fastball, and it's taken for ball one, even count. I'm sure many of you watching back home right now are either picturing or imagining the tune in your head, or maybe even humming it to yourself. As that pitch is taken for ball two. 2-1 count to Semenko. Out in center field today for Team Blue. Graff's pitch is going to be hit hard out towards left field. Sullivan giving chase, and he gets underneath it for out number one. Chalk it up as a flyout for Semenko, and that brings us back to the top of the order, and Oliver Lucht.
Designated hitter Oliver Lucht.
Lucht is 1 for 1. He singled his first time up. That one, a line drive out towards right field, where Matt Nelson is stationed. First pitch from Graff. Has some movement on it, but couldn't quite sneak back into the zone. Ball one. 1-0 on the way, and that one chopped at and fouled to even the count. Lucht will step out of the box, get a few swings in, and settle back in. 1-1 dealing. And it's popped up high and well out of play. Foul ball, and maybe for one lucky spectator, a free freeze pop. Count at 1-2. Poked hard, line drive, and that's going to go through for a base hit. Lucht with his second hit of the game. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles. Good piece of hitting by the leadoff man.
Left fielder Jake Jaroszewski.
That brings up Jake Jaroszewski. Well, I tell you, for a second it looked like Christensen might have been able to snag that one. It would have been a heck of a play. But I think just enough speed on that line shot for the base hit. Jaroszewski up next. He's 0 for 0. He reached on a hit by pitch his last time up. That one has fouled off for strike 1. Graff likes what he sees from his catcher Crescent, and his pitch in for strike 2. Quick 0-2 count to Jake Jaroszewski, who was the starter in Game 1 for Team Blue. 0-2 on the way. Jaroszewski swings through for strike 3, and now they'll throw back over to first. Nearly got him, but a head first slide into safety for Lucht. It's 2 down on the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And that brings up Easton Goose Rarick, as they're saying on the PA announcement system. Second strikeout of the game for Graff. And his pitch is high and tight for ball 1. Guess PA announcement system is slightly redundant. For those of you keeping track of my grammar and use of the English language back at home, as that is a pickoff attempt not in time. I will say, when you talk as much as me, you're bound to slip up every once in a while. It's simply another numbers game when speaking, as that pitch comes in for a strike, 1-1. But hey, that's why I'm up here. I get to run my mouth all game long. In fact, all 2 games long for you guys tonight. 1-1 pitch, high for a ball. 2-1, and another throwback over to first, and maybe a slight mishap on the slide for Lucht, but Rarick had to come off the bag regardless. It's a hitter's count. Pitch to Rarick, and he fouls it straight back. 2-2. 2 down. Second inning. Graff checks the runner, Lucht. And now time is going to be called. Not quite sure if you guys could catch that, but you can hear the familiar chime from the Fargo Zoo as they give a reminder that they are either closing or have already closed. Nostalgic sound from my childhood, not necessarily from the zoo, but from playing baseball around here and hearing that in the middle of our games as the runner takes off, swing through for strike 3, and that's going to do it. For the top half of the second inning, it's another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, the third of the game for Graff. It's going to be no runs on 1 hit, 1 left on base here for Team Blue as we go towards the bottom of the second. We'll be right back with more baseball here on the Magnitude Sports Network after a few words from your sponsors. Don't go anywhere. We've got a good one going.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Welcome back, Starion Bank Field. That's the site. It's blue and white, and it's 4-0 blue here in the bottom half of the second inning. Second of 7 innings here in Game 1. This game getting started at around 5:30. Currently 6:03 your local time, and we've got another one coming up right after this. So after this one concludes, you're not going to want to go anywhere, as it's double the fun here tonight. Here comes Eli Mock for his first at-bat of the game. It's Mock, Nelson, and Sullivan, the 3 due up, the 6, 7, 8 hitters. White trailing by 4. They got a few base runners last time. We'll see if they can capitalize and turn those into some runs this time around. First pitch to Mock, and Mock cranks it out towards the outfield. Getting underneath it is Semenko, and it's an easy first out. 1 pitch and 1 down. That'll save the arm a little bit, and I'm sure pitching coaches everywhere are grinning right now. Next man up is Matt Nelson, who's sans a number, wearing a plain white tee. Hey there, Matt Nelson. What's it like in the batter's box as the pitch comes in? High for strike 1. Oh, 1 from Ammerman, and that one got him. I've seen a few players get plunked already, and you can add Matt Nelson to the list. He'll take his base over at first. It puts 1 on for Logan Sullivan.
Batting 8th for the white team, left fielder number 19, Logan Sullivan.
Sullivan with 1 away. First pitch taken outside for strike 1. Oh, 1 to the outfielder. And he takes it for strike 2. 2 quick strikes in for Jackson Ammerman, looking for out number 2. Looking for out number 2 here. And Ammerman will check the runner back over at first. No dice. Oh, 2 on the way as the runner takes off. It's swung through for strike 3. And Nelson sliding in. And he's safe over at second with a stolen base. As I've said a few times already throughout the season, they all trade a base runner for an out. Or a base for an out, I should say. Nelson over to second on the strikeout, and it brings up Caleb Christensen with 2 away. First pitch, and that one got him. Another hit by pitch. The umpire might facetiously tell him to settle down. Should say, should facetiously issue a warning here to both sides, as he'll make the long walk over. So it's 2 on for Matt Bryant, top of the order.
Shortstop, Matt Bryant.
Bryant flew out his first time up. And a nice piece of hitting right here. Might break the goose egg over on the scoreboard. Still early on. White certainly able to get a few base runners going, as that one is going to be grounded over towards second. Should be an easy play for Matter, and it is. There's out number 3. So another 2 left on base for Team White. Make that 4 as they've got 2 on. No runs, no hits, no errors. Second inning in the books now. We'll head over towards the third after a few words from your sponsors. And I'll also have an update on the Tools of Ignorance situation after this here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be right back.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
We rejoin you here as we're about to start the top of the third. 4-0 your score remains. It's Blue up on top, and as I was alluding to throughout the broadcast earlier, Tools of Ignorance is defined by Baseball Reference as a nickname for the catcher's protective equipment, catcher's mask, chest protector, and shin guards. Different sources have credited Muddy Rule and Bill Dickey with coining the phrase. According to either version, the usage was meant to be ironic, contrasting the intelligence needed by a catcher to handle their duties of the position with the foolishness needed to play a position hazardous enough to require so much protective equipment. So there you go. That's from Baseball Reference, so you know it's legit. I tell you, you could go on that website and be trapped in a wormhole for hours. Now, there have certainly been plenty of times I'll go on there to check, say, Mike Trout's stats, and then next thing you know, it's 2 a.m. and I'm looking at the batting averages of the 2003 Seattle Mariners. The first pitch comes into Beiswinger for strike one. Beiswinger getting a hold of that one, hit hard out towards left field, dropping in front of Sullivan. And it's the second hit of the game for Beiswinger. He's now 2 for 2 with 2 singles. Boy, let me tell you, that one took off his bat in a hurry. Here's Caden Newarth, who's also 1 for 1, notching a single his first time up. He's got a runner on first with 0 outs. Hit number 7 for Team Blue. And the first pitch is in for a strike. Newarth, then Hansen and Matter, the 3-2 up. Should we reach that far in the order? Graff dealing from the stretch, a breaking ball taken high for a ball. Count even at 1 apiece. Pickoff attempt, and here we go. Adventure on the base paths. We've got ourselves a bit of a pickle and going back and forth and sliding back in. It's an adventure, but one that Beiswinger will survive. His helmet comes off as well. Count remains even through all that. Graff checking the runner again. His pitch on the way, hit on the ground over towards second. Changing directions is Christensen, and he fires over to first for the first out of the inning. Looks like he nearly sent Christensen the wrong way, but heads up and nice agility to switch gears and fire back over to first for out number 1.
Third baseman Colby Hansen.
That brings up Colby Hansen as the runner Beiswinger will advance over to second base. Hansen with a runner in scoring position and 1 away. He's 1 for 1 singling his first time up. And he's swinging at the first pitch. Fouled off for a strike. Here's the 0-1. Graff, a fastball. That one also fouled off. 2 quick strikes on Hansen. And the two will settle back in and resume their tango. And as soon as I say that, Hansen steps out for a brief moment. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball, and it just misses the upper part of the zone. 1-2. Hit hard the other way and through the hole for a base hit. Hanson with his second of the game. Being waved home is Beiswinger, and he's in standing up. It's 5-0. RBI single for Colby Hanson.
Second baseman Grant.
That brings up Grant Matter, who tripled his first time up, and here he is looking to do even more damage. Matter's got Hanson over at first. Still just one down here for Team Blue in the third inning. Matter watches that one outside for a ball. Matter, Gould, and Semenko, bottom of the order here, due up. Graf's pitch on the way, a fastball. That one carrying out towards center field. Fryer on the move, and he gets underneath it. Puts the squeeze on it for out number 2. Runner will hold up over at first as it brings up Joe Gould.
Right fielder Joe Gould.
Gould 0 for 1, grounding out his first time up. Graf looking to get out of the inning, as the pitch is taken outside for a strike. 0-1 the count. Graf to Gould, pitch number 2, and it's hit. Dribbling over towards third, charging in is Mock, and Mock throwing on the run for the third out of the inning. Nice play by Eli Mock over at third, and that's going to do it for the top half of the third as one is left on base. A run comes across on a couple of hits for Team Blue. They lead 5-0. We'll take a break, get a word from our sponsors, and be right back with more baseball. 5-0, Blue on top after this.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
And we're back. Starion Bank Field, Fargo, North Dakota. There's a big blue sky hiding right behind the clouds as the sun is poked out even more here. Nice evening for baseball. And to quote the great Ernie Banks, let's play 2. It's going to be Job Fryer starting things off. In the bottom of the third, Fryer 0 for 1, striking out his first time up as the pitch comes in and Fryer takes it for a ball. Fryer, Crescent, and Graf, the 3 due up. (1-0) from Ammerman. That one dropped in low in the zone for a strike. Ammerman with 2 strikeouts thus far in the game. And he deals on an even count. That one inside. Just missing Fryer as he ducks and dives out of the way. 2-1. And that one hit up the middle, through the hole, base hit past a diving Rarick. Job Fryer with a single to get things started in the bottom of the third. That brings up the dangerous Hayden Cresson, who's 1 for 1 with a single of his own. That one being the first hit of the game for Team White back in the first inning. And he'll follow up hit number 2. A single off the bat of Fryer. First pitch to Cresson, up the middle, and a nice pick over at short by Rarick. Can he get 2? The throw is high. So they'll take the lead runner. Nice pick by Easton Rarick, and boy, what a double play that would have been. But I'm sure Blue will be content to get the lead runner and out number 1. Caden Graff due up next, as Evan Erickson will come in and run again for Cresson. Graff took his base his first time up. He's 0 for 0. He's got a runner over at first with 1 down. First pitch, Graff hitting it on the ground, and this might be a chance for 2. The pitcher throws over to Rarick, over to first, and they got him. 2 outs for the price of 1, and that's going to do it here for the 3rd inning. Nice double play. Your scoreline remains 5-0. 1 hit, no runs, no errors, none left on base. Back with more baseball in a jiffy here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
We rejoin you in the top of the 4th inning. 5-0 your score. Blue out on top. Game 1 of 2, a doubleheader. 2 7-inning tilts between Blue and White. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Some offensive fireworks thus far from Blue, and we'll see if they can keep it rolling here. It's Demarion Semenko, Oliver Lucht, and Jake Chereshevsky, the 3-2 up. The 9, 1, and 2 hitters. Semenko 0 for 1, flying out over towards Logan Sullivan out in left field his last time up. We'll see what he's got in store for us here. Graff back out on the mound for inning number 4 of work, getting the start today for Team White. Umpire will make a little hand signal and then pop a squat. Here we go, inning number 4. Graff's pitch gets it started, and it's a big chop from Semenko for strike 1. Unofficially 58 total pitches for Caden Graff, 41 strikes and 17 balls. Not a bad breakdown for him. As the 0-1 comes in, and I guess you can rule that as another strike. 42 now and 59 pitches. The count 0-2. Now Semenko might have to shorten up his swing just a tiny bit. Make the defense work for it as the pitch will come in off the windup. And he does. He puts it in play over towards short for Bryant. Bryant fires on a rope over to first. And they say safe. Nice hustle by Demarion Semenko. Chalk it up as an infield single, and that'll get things started for Team Blue in the top of the 4th.
Designated hitter, Oliver Lucht.
That brings up the top of the order, and Oliver Lucht, who continues to swing a scorching bat. 2 hits for him in the previous game, and 2 already here. 2 for 2 with 2 singles, and of course, as I mentioned during pregame, 2 triples in game 1. Umpire signaling a few things over toward the dugout of White. And here we go. Lucht digs in. First pitch on the way as the runner takes off. It's outside for a ball, sliding in and safe. He beat the throw. Semenko in with a stolen base. And the count 1-0 to Lucht. Graf kicks and fires. His pitch is going to be chopped over towards first. And on the way, as a headfirst slide comes in, the umpire says he's out. So Lucht will be gunned down for the first out as Semenko will head on over to third.
Left fielder Jake Jaroszewski.
That brings up Jake Jaroszewski with one away. And Semenko 90 feet away from scoring run number 6 for Team Blue. Jaroszewski 0 for 1, taking his base and then striking out. That's a grounder over towards shirt. Tough play for Bryant. Throw on the way, and he got him. Out number 2 is Semenko will score to make it 6-0.
The Goose, Easton Rarick.
And that brings up Easton Rarick. Rarick, base is empty, 2 down. 6-0 your score in favor of Blue. First pitch on the way, and it's taken for a ball. 1-0 to Rarick. Second pitch of the at-bat, that one also missing in a similar location. Hitters count at 2-0. Rarick takes a fastball for the first strike of the at-bat. Graf is liking that outside portion of the plate in this battle with Rarick. All 3 pitches have gone there thus far. And now he'll try and set him up and go inside. That one just a tad a bit too inside. 3-1 the count. Graf wheels and deals as it's poked out towards the outfield and dropping into the grass for another base hit. Rarick with his first of the game. A 2-out single for Easton Rarick. That brings up Jackson Beiswinger. Beiswinger with 2 hits of his own in this ball game. 2 for 2 with 2 singles. Chalk it up as hit number 10 for Blue. First pitch in the ground and foul. 0-1 the count to the first baseman. Second pitch on the way, and that one taken for a ball to even the count. And I have to recant my statement that I made about 10 hits. It's actually 9 hits for Blue because they ruled one of them as an error. So we'll get that fixed accordingly on the scoreboard. As the throw back over to first to try and get the runner Rarick unsuccessful. Count remains even at 1 apiece. 2 down here. Graf and company looking for out number 3. Pitch from the stretch as the runner takes off. It's on the ground. Should be an easy play for Graf. Underhand toss over to first base. And there is set out number 3. And that's going to do it here for the top of the 4th as 1 run comes across on a hit and an error. 6-0 your score. Blue leads White. Back at the bottom of the 4th after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
We've returned. Bottom of the fourth. Upcoming blue and white. Blue on top, 6-0 with 9 hits compared to White's 2. Due up here in the bottom of the fourth for White. It's Drew Rarick, Eli Mock, and Matt Nelson as they'll face off against Jackson Ammerman, who's done a fine job out on the mound thus far. Has 3 innings of shutout ball, and if you're supporting Team Blue, might want to knock on wood here and see if I don't pull the old announcer's jinx, the old kibosh, as the great Al Michaels would say. Here is Rarick. Rarick 0 for 1, striking out his first time up. Of course, game 1, we had the Battle of the Raricks, and we're keeping track of that as well. It was a tie 1-1 between Easton and Drew. We'll see if that will resume perhaps later on in game 1 or game 2, as Rarick offers at the first pitch, fouled off, 0-1 the count. For Team White, certainly they have not had issues getting base runners thus far in the game, as you can see by the 4 left on base, but just have not quite been able to string together hits when they need them most. Of course, sometimes all it takes is one. The door on this game far from shut, as Ammerman will deal his pitch. Chopped in the ground over towards third. Hansen charging in. Throw on the way and in time for out number 1. Both teams have been very defensively sound thus far as well. Just 1 error between the two sides, and seen some nice plays both in the infield and outfield. 1 down for Eli Mock.
Third baseman Eli Mock.
Mock 0 for 1, flying out to center his first time up. Pitch on the way, and it's high. Past the catcher Neuwirth as well. Mock takes for ball 1. Here's the 1-0 to Mock. And it's low. That one bouncing around in the dirt. I use the word dirt very liberally, as if you're at the field, you can very clearly see that it is not made out of dirt. Nice turf infield as that pitch is taken for strike 1. Reduces a lot of those bad hops. And as a former infielder, it's something very appreciative of as the pitch comes in. 2-1 is high for ball 3. Hitters count at 3-1 to Eli Mock. On deck is Matt Nelson as Mock hits it in the ground, carrying out towards short. Tough play, and not going to be in time as Mock will get to first. We'll see exactly what they rule that as, and I believe it's going to be chalked up as an error. Eli Mock over to first on the air, and it brings up Matt Nelson. 1 on and 1 down. Nelson taking his base. I believe he was hit by a pitch his first time up. And the first pitch on the way. It's high to the man with no number. Of course, you have to figure that they would get creative in configuring who wears what for a game such as this. And that is exactly the case, as he's got the white post 400 tee. Second pitch also high to Nelson. 2-0 the count. Ammerman working from the stretch. His pitch, a fastball in the zone for a strike. Mock the runner over at first after reaching on the air, dancing around the base paths a little bit. 2-1. Outside for a ball. 3-1. Nelson with the hitter's count. White still looking for that first run of the game. Should he reach base? Would be an intriguing opportunity for White to do just that as Nelson pops it up. Shallow center field as Semenko settles down and makes the catch for out number 2. Seen a fair amount of action out in center field, Demarion Semenko has, as the runner is held up. Mock Romaine over at first. It's 2 down for Logan Sullivan, who struck out his first time up. First pitch to Sullivan. That one breaking back into the zone. A nice ball right there by Jackson Hammerman for strike 1. Oh, 1 on the way, and that one missing outside to even the count. 1 apiece to Logan Sullivan. Ammerman's pitch missing high for a ball. Patient approach at the plate for Sullivan. In a fairly important at-bat in the grand scheme of things. Not do or die here necessarily, but I'm sure if you're White, you'd like to see at least 1 run come across here sooner rather than later. Ammerman's pickoff to Mock, not in time. Now the 2-1. Popped up high, very high, into the evening sky, and a nice catch right there by the catcher, Neuwirth. Chalk it up as another out, and that's going to do it. 4th inning now in the books here as White leaves 1 on base. 6-0 your score. It remains that way as Blue has kept the shutout going. We're going to the 5th inning right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Top of the 5th, about to get underway. It's Blue and White. Blue on top, 6-0. The 3 tentatively scheduled to be due up. Caden Neuwirth, Colby Hansen, and Grant Matter. As we have a new pitcher in as well. It's going to be Owen Shannon taking the mound. So Graff will call the night on the mound after 4 strong innings. And it'll be Owen Shannon. First time that I've seen Shannon pitch here on Magnitude, and we'll see what he's got. Neuwirth will be the first man up. He's 1 for 2, singling and then grounding out his last time up.
Leading off the top half of the 5th for the Blue team, catcher Caden Neuwirth.
3 more innings here for White to make up the 6 runs. Of course, should Blue score 4 unanswered here, as the 5th inning concludes, then that would do it for Game 1 as the first pitch into Neuwirth for a strike. 0-1 dealing, and it's taken high as Neuwirth will duck away. Nearly got his helmet. Instead, the count is even. Seen that scene a few times already. 1-1. In for strike two. 1-2 from Shannon, working quickly. Breaking ball hit hard over towards third. Mock tries to knock it down. He gets in front of it. Newart's going to be safe over at first. We'll see what they score that as over on the scoreboard. It was a hot shot. They don't call it the hot corner for nothing, and they'll rule it as an error. So Newark reaches on the air. That brings up, I believe, Chase Keller. And it is Chase Keller. 1 on and no down for Keller. So it'll be a courtesy throw back over to first. Keller making contact with that one, but foul. Count at 0-1. Keller settles back into the box. Pitch on the way and hit hard down the line and foul. And Newark will have to jog back over. 0-2 count on 2 foul balls. Shannon's pitch missing outside for a ball. Maybe tried to get the chase by Chase right there. But he'll hold off. Count 1-2. 1-2 dealing. Hit dribbled over towards third. Mock on the run, fires on a rope, and a nice stretch, but they're going to say safe. So Chase Keller safe over at first. That's going to put 2 on and some pressure mounting here. Blue getting a few base runners on, and as I mentioned, maybe trying to go for that 10-run rule to put this game to bed. They'll bring up Grant Matter, as that one will also be charged as an error. Now error number 3 for Team White. Matter 1 for 2, tripling and then flying out his last time up. Still 0 outs here for Blue, all 3 to play with. And he takes the pitch low for ball 1. Matter, Gould, and Semenko, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up. (1-0), and it's right down the pipe for strike 1. Count even to Matter. A few taps of the bat and a few swings back and forth. He's back in the box. And now time will be called. A game of cat and mouse in this game of bat and ball. And we resume. 1-1 from Shannon. Dribbled over towards short. Bryant charging in, trying to get 2. Throw over to first, and it's not picked. And now heading home is going to be Newark, and he touches home safely for run number 7. Blue expands their lead. Run will be safe over at first, so rule that as a fielder's choice as it brings up Joe Gould. Gould 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts as we have a pickoff attempt over at first. Matter getting back in safely. Once again, 7-0 your score. Strong start for Blue. They took game 1 and looking to take game 2. Pitch outside to Gould for a ball. 1-0. Back towards the pitcher. Chance for two. Shortstop fires over to first, and they got him. Double play, 2 outs for the price of 1. That's going to do it for the top of the 5th as one comes across for Blue. It's 7-0 they lead. And we'll be right back with more baseball here on the Magnitude Sports Network after this.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
And we're back. We have a pitching change to announce. It's Andre Work coming in to pitch for Team Blue, so he will relieve Ammerman. Ammerman finishes the night with 4 shutout innings and 2 strikeouts. And we'll see Andre Work face off against Caleb Christensen to start things off. Here in the bottom of the 5th, 7-0 your score. Blue leads. And they'll look to close things out here in the next few innings. Christensen 0 for 0, walking his first time up. First pitch from Work, and it's hit hard down the line, base hit. 1 swing, 1 hit. Caleb Christensen reaching for the second time today, and it's hit number 3 for Team White. That might be exactly what the doctor ordered here. That brings up the top of the order, and Matt Bryant. Bryant 0 for 2, flying out and grounding out his previous trips to the plate. Work checks the runner. Pitch on the way. Bryant showing bunt, laying it down nicely, and everyone is going to be safe. And now taking off for third is going to be Christensen. Taking off for second is Bryant. Christensen almost heading home, and now, hang on a second. Bryant's heading over to third, and now we have a rundown. The tag is down, and they got him. Can they get the double play? It's a pickle between second and third, and the tag is not there. Safe. A series of wild events on the base pass. We'll take a second and take a deep breath here. But I believe Christensen is out. Bryant is safe on one of the wildest bunts that you will ever see.
Left fielder Joe Fryer.
And after all that, it's 1 down and 1 on for Joe Pryor. First pitch to Fryer is a ball, 1-0. And the second pitch inside. 2-0 the count to Job Fryer. Fryer watches that one low for a ball. Runner over at third for White as they're still looking for run number 1, and the walk by Fryer is going to help their case. That puts runners on the corners, and it's going to be Hayden Crescent stepping in, and looks like we'll have our first meeting on the mound as well as infield comes in to speak with Work. It's an ideal start here for Team White in the bottom of the 5th. They've got 2 on with 1 down, including 1 over at third, just itching to be sent home. You've got a dangerous bat in Hayden Cresson settling in as well. It's Cresson, and I'm assuming it'll be a different hitter than Caden Graff due up after that. I'm glancing over at the on-deck circle, trying to get a number. Of course, Graff was the starting pitcher. And then a change was made later on in the game. Here is Hayden Cresson, though. We do know that. So he will settle in a big at-bat. You have to imagine White's got to score at least a few here if they want to stay in this one. Throw back over to first. Not much doing right there as Fryer will slide in safely. Now another pickoff. Not much doing there. Cresson has reached base twice today. He's 1 for 2 singling and reaching on a fielder's choice his last time up. That pitch grounded over towards second. Matter fires to second, over to first for the double play, and they got him. What a play over at first by Jackson Beiswinger to keep his foot on the bag, and that's going to end the inning. As we head towards the 6-2, I guess technically 1 left on base here. Your score remains 7-0. White can't quite push one across the board. We'll be back with the 6th after a brief word from your sponsors here on the Magnitude Sports Network.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
We resume action here in the top of the 6th inning. 7-0 your score. Blue holding the lead wire to wire thus far. We'll see if they can close things out. Due up is going to be Demarion Semenko, Oliver Lucht, and Jake Jaroszewski. At least the 3 tentatively scheduled to be due up. It looks like Semenko will prove me right on 1 count as he settles in. Having a nice word with the catcher Cresson. At the end of the day, these guys are teammates, just out there having fun. Semenko 1 for 2 flying out, and then a single his last time up. Some nice hustle on the base pass to get over to first on the infield single. First pitch from Shannon, who's in for inning number 2 of pitching. And it's taken high for a ball. 1-0 the count. Fastball nearly got him. Taken inside for ball 2. So nice reactions by Semenko to get out of the way of that one. Now, we'd mentioned we'd covered dodgeball previously on this station, and at times this game has looked like a dodgeball match as that pitch high for ball 3. Of course, in this one, you certainly don't want to get out. Heard stories of guys getting plunked by pitches and then having indents on their skin from the seam of the baseball as Semenko will walk on 4 pitches. Good start for Blue in the top of the 6th. 1 up and 1 on. That brings up Oliver Lucht, the always dangerous Oliver Lucht, 2 for 3. 2 singles and then a ground out his last time up. He's got a runner on with 0 outs. Runner takes off as that pitch is high and easy slide for Demarion Semenko. He's in with a stolen base. He's in scoring position as the count is 1-0. Second pitch from Shannon. check swing from Lucht. They're going to rule it a strike. 1-1. I don't know if maybe that got a piece of his bat or not either. Couldn't quite hear it. But you can see a nod of acknowledgement from the outfielder slash designated hitter. And Lucht just missing that one. He fouls it off to put the count at 1-2. So that's what a lot of people around this game will say. If you foul it straight back, you're just missing it. Just getting underneath it maybe. Nearly a line drive, and that one fouled straight back as well. Count remains where it is. One, two from Shannon. That one cranked out towards the outfield. Should be playable for Nelson. Actually, that might not be Nelson. It's someone else out in right field as the runner Semenko will tag and advance to third. And now, after the throw getting away, he will be held up at third. So Lucht advances Semenko over to third on the fly out. And it's one down. And now, hold on. We have some cheering and clapping. It looks like Semenko is going to be ruled out. So 2 down, just like that. Base is empty, 2 away, and it'll be Jake Jaroszewski. Jaroszewski walking, striking out, and grounding out in this game. First pitch, Jaroszewski offering out it for strike 1. Oh and 1 from Owen Shannon. Breaking ball in for strike 2. Just like that. White now 1 strike away from sending this game into the bottom of the 6th. The penultimate inning. 0-2. Shannon gets a swing, but it's foul. Jaroszewski stays alive. Another 2-strike pitch on the way. That one missing outside for a ball. Jaroszewski digs back in. The 1-2 popped up high. Might be playable down the line as Mock will meander in. Actually, that's not Mock. Get a number of who that is. A few defensive substitutions, but regardless, it's out number 3, and that's going to do it here for the top half of the 6th as we head towards the bottom half of the 6th. Starting to wind down here on the Magnitude Sports Network for Game 1. 7-0 your score. Blue leads. Back with more baseball right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here in Game 1 of 2 between Blue and White. Blue has led all game long, and they'll look to close things out here as we're in the bottom of the 6th of 7. Game 1, of course, Game 2 coming up right after here on Magnitude, so you're not going to want to go anywhere to see how this series plays out. It's going to be Owen Shannon digging in. Shannon coming in to hit for Graff in his first at-bat. Facing off against Andre Work, who's out for inning number 2 of pitching. And the first pitch from Work is hit the other way, but foul by Shannon. 0-1. Shannon, Rarick, and Mock, the 3 due up, although I look and see. I believe it is someone other than Rarick who's getting some cuts in on the on-deck circle. That pitch in for strike 2. So we will make that change accordingly on the little scorecard I have on my phone. 0-2, and Shannon plunked. He'll take his base. And there's another hit batter in this ball game.
First baseman, Jack Demers.
So it's Jack Demers coming in to hit in lieu of Drew Rarick. He's got a runner on first and Owen Shannon. White has 2 innings to make up the 7-run deficit. We'll see if they can do it. It starts right here. First pitch, and Demers watches that one low for a ball. One-0 from Work is going to be fouled off over the backstop and out of play. And cue the mad dash for the foul ball. Nice little souvenir, at least for the moment. 1-1 on the way. Fastball taken for strike 2. Work looking for out number 1. As he will try and find it on the base paths. Could not quite get Shannon. Now here's the 1-2. That pitch. Got him. Got him looking for strike 3. There's another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And it's the first of the game for Andre Work.
Third baseman, Jack Gould.
That brings up Jack Gould with 1 away. I'd like to take a moment to thank a few of our sponsors as well. Coverage brought to you by mortgage lender Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. As that one is going to be put in play, carrying out towards the outfield and dropping for a base hit. Advancing over to second is going to be Shannon. It's a 1-out, 1-bagger for, couldn't quite catch who that was, number 10, Jack Gould. I had literally just said his name previously. Some short-term memory loss there by me. My apologies. As Chase Lura will settle in after the single. And Lura puts that one in play, heading out towards right field and off the glove. That's going to advance some runners heading home and touching home. It's the first run of the game for Team White. It's 7-1. The shutout has been broken. So Shannon scores off the bat of Lura.
Left fielder, Logan Sullivan.
That brings up Logan Sullivan. Sullivan's got runners on first and second. Sullivan pops it up very high. Nice hang time on that one. It's going to be playable over at short and drifting into the outfield grass. That's Rarick for out number 2.
Second baseman, Caleb Christensen.
Here's Caleb Christensen. 2 on and 2 down for him. 1 for 1 walking and singling. First pitch is high and tight to Christensen for a ball. 1-0 offering. Taken for ball 2. Hitters count to Caleb Christensen. 7-1 your score. White getting on the board. And they're threatening for maybe a few more. Still an intriguing finish in store as that one is swung through for the first strike of the at-bat. 2-1 your count, as I'll fix that on your screen. Works pitch on the way and outside. Ball 3, 3-1. And should Christensen walk, that would load the bases. It would be the top of the order due up as well. 3-1 pitch. And it misses. Ball 4. Christensen walks. Bases loaded. We're not done yet.
Shortstop, Matt Bryant.
Matt Bryant 0 for 3. Flying out, grounding out, and then reaching on a fielder's choice. Ducks on the pond for him with 2 down, and Bryant hacking at the first pitch, and it's off the pole that supports the backstop. 0-1. Allowed 0-1. You have to imagine this is the moment right here for White. 0-1, and that one low for a ball, and now charging in is going to be Gould, and he's in safely. Run number 2 comes across. It's 2-7. And if you're White, you got to be happy to get at least one more run there. That one coming off the pitch. Runners on second and third as well. One to Bryant, and he takes low for strike 2. Work just needs one more strike here to get out of this jam, and boy, that would go a long way for Blue. It's hit the other way and through the hole for a base hit. Scoring is going to be Lura. Held up at third is Christensen. It's 7-3. It ain't over till it's over.
Left fielder, Joe Fryer.
Runners on the corners now for Job Fryer. Fryer 1 for 2, striking out, singling, and then walking. And he takes the first pitch for ball 1. It's now technically a one-swing game. You hear that a lot in football or basketball, one-possession games. Theoretically, as that one is hit hard down the line but foul. Should the bases get loaded, then one swing could theoretically tie this game up. But of course, they got to load the bases first. But I'm sure if you're Team White, you're just trying to get as many runs as you can over these last 2 innings. It's 1-1 to Fryer. Work from the stretch. His pitch hit hard and also foul. And boy, oh boy, Fryer just missing that one. Instead of a base hit and maybe scoring a few, it's 1-2. And back to another 2-strike count for Work. We'll see if he can get down to brass tacks this time. Get out number 3. Big pitch upcoming. It's taken high for a ball and taking off for second, and getting in standing up easily is Bryant. 2 in scoring position as the stakes continue to rise. Two. Taken outside and got him looking. What a big strikeout for Andre Work, his second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game. And that's going to do it for the 6th inning. Few runs come across, 3 of them come across for White. 7-3 your score. It's a 4-run game as we head towards the final inning. 7th inning upcoming right after this here on Magnitude Sports. Final inning about to get underway between Blue and White. It's 7-3, Blue up on top over White. East and Rarick due up. We've got a new pitcher out on the field as well. I'm going to be honest, can't quite make out who that is. Of course, no jersey for him, as we were mentioning earlier. Teams getting creative here to try and can figure out who's going to wear what. Different colored cap as well, but do my best to get that updated for you as soon as I get word. Count is 1-0 to Rarick. And Rarick gets a piece of that one out towards right field and should be playable. And the catch is made out and right for out number 1. 1 down. We have another player sans a jersey coming up next. Wearing the same exact shirt that I'm wearing right now, actually. Really feel like a part of the team whenever I throw this shirt on. The classic look. Blue Post 400 shirt. And the pitch is in for strike 1. We know they're batting in the spot of Jackson Beiswinger, who's going to call it a game here as he'll get some rest. And that pitch in and taken for a ball to even the count. Here's the 1-1. On the way, and it's upstairs for a strike. 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Inside, and that one nearly hitting him, but gets out of the way. It'll go down as just a ball. 2 apiece. 2-2 pitch. Check swing, and he got him. Strike 3. Another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and it's out number 2. That brings up Caden Neuarth. Neuarth, base is empty. 2 down here as Blue is holding on to a 4-run lead. Neuarth takes the first pitch, a fastball for strike 1. We're in presumably the final inning of play of game 1. 4-run game, though. The door not completely shut just yet. That one gets past the catcher for a ball. We've certainly seen stranger things happen in this ball game. One. Pitch low for a ball. 2-1 the count to Caden Neuarth. Singled, grounded out, and then reached on an error. And that one's going to be another single for Neuarth. Nice piece of hitting as he pulls it down the line into the outfield. His second base hit of the game.
Third baseman Chase Keller.
That brings up Chase Keller, who reached on an error his first time up. Keller's got a runner on first with 2 away as Blue will look to keep the 6 going just for a tiny bit more here in game 1. Colby Nissen goes over to first. And a check throw over at first, keeping Nissen honest. Pitch to Keller on the way as Nissen takes off for second. The throw not in time and getting past, and now Nissen thinking about 3. He's heading over to third, and that throw is also not in time. The slide just beating out the throw. Nissen takes 2 bags, and he's over to third. Count is 0-1 to Chase Keller. Pitch outside for a ball. 1 apiece. That one upstairs for ball 2. Hitters count at 2-1 to Chase Keller. Runner over at third as the pitch misses. Ball 3. I want to talk about insurance runs. Blue looking for 1 right here. 3-1 pitch. Outside, taken for a strike. Count is full. Payoff pitch on the way. And he got him. Rung him up looking for strike 3 in your third out of the inning. It's another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. That's going to do it as we've got 1/2 inning remaining. We'll have an intriguing finish to say the least. 4 runs separate these two teams. We'll see if White can get them. They got 3 in the previous half inning. We'll be right back with the conclusion of Game 1 here on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
And we resume play here. Bottom of the 7th, it's do or die time for Team White, and they're going to get off to a good start as leadoff man hit by a pitch. Going to take his base over at first. So already 1 on here, as that was not Hayden Crescent who got hit. One on and no down for Team White. They're down to their last 3 outs, but an ideal start for them. First pitch on the way by Work, and it going to be taken for strike 1. 0-1 the count. That one hit, carrying out towards the gap, and it's going to drop for a base hit. Here we go. That one getting past the outfielder, Jaroszewski, heading over towards third as the runner, and he's held up. It's a single, and runners are on the corners just like that. That brings up Jack Demers. First pitch is taken for a ball. Demers with runners on the corners. 1-0 pitch. And that one just missing the zone for ball 2. Hitters count. (2-0) from Work. Outside, ball 3. Should he walk, that would load the bases. (3-0) pitch. And it's up in the zone for strike 1. Work trying to battle back. It's a 3-1 count to Jack Demers. And he got him. Strike 2 as he gets the big cut right there. And boy, might have sounded like a strike 3 call. Almost as big as strike 3 as Work is trying to battle back. Full count at 3-2. Popped up high, carrying out towards the outfield. Going to be a tough play for Jaroszewski. Instead, drifting over is the shortstop, Rarick. Out number 1, and an all-important out number 1. Of course, the double play ball not out of play here yet either. There's a runner over on first. Double play would end the game. Runners on the corners, and the pitch is popped up high. Out towards foul territory and out of play. Strike 1. Work checking the runner. 0-1 on the way. Breaking ball in for strike two. Work battling back. After allowing a few base runners, he's gotten it out, and now he's working with a pitcher's count at 0-2. Shaking off his catcher. Now he likes what he sees. 0-2 just outside. Ball one. Here's the 1-2 from Work. Popped up high. Might be playable. Getting underneath it is the first baseman, and he can't quite track it in the sun. It drops for a foul ball. That sun shining right over the first base line. Trying to just poke its way through the clouds, and here it comes a little bit more. Once again, a beautiful evening here in Fargo, North Dakota for some baseball. Count remains at 1-2. We're in the dwindling stages of this game, and that pitch outside for a ball, and heads-up play. You could see Work ready to charge in and cover home plate should his catcher have to go over and get that ball. Instead, the count is put at 2-2 as the runner at third will hold up. Big 2-2 pitch from Work. Outside for a ball, 3-2. And what an at-bat this is. Started out 0-2. Foul ball mixed in there, and just like that, it's a full count. Payoff pitch from Work, and once again, should he walk, bases loaded. 3-2 popped up high, carrying out towards right field. Gould drifting over underneath it for out number 2. Heading home is the runner from third, and the relay throw is not going to be in time. A run comes across for White. It's 7-4. 3-run ball game, and they're down to their last out. Rule it a sac fly, as it'll bring up Chase Lura. Two down and one on for Lura. And the pitch, Lura swinging through for strike one. He's 1 for 1 with a single in this game as he tries to make it number 2, but it's caught for the end of the game. That's going to do it. A line out to Grant Matter, and nice little handshake as well between him and Rarick. And that's it. 1 run comes across on 1 hit. Your final score, Blue taking game 2 and game 1 of the doubleheader. Blue leads the series 2-0, 7-4, using an offensive explosion in the first inning and then tacking home a few more later. White's 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th and 1 in the bottom of the 7th. Not quite enough. That's going to do it once again. Game 1 in the books. Blue with the victory. And that's going to do it here for our coverage for Game 1 as we will get things set.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away. Here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Alrighty, we're about to get underway here. Game 2. It's Oliver Lucht leading things off. It's a 1-1 count, and I'll get that fixed. Thank you very much
for the
intro
right
there.
Now on Magnitude.
Now that we've got that taken care of, I'll fix the scoreboard as well. Count is 1-2 to Lucht, the leadoff man here in Game 2, and Lucht hits that one high and deep out towards center field. Caden Graff giving chase, and he makes the catch. 4 out, number 1. So Lucht leading off over in center field. We'll get you your lineups here when we get a chance to do so. It's 1 up and 1 down. It's Chayton Sen, the next man up.
Number 9, Chayton Sen.
First pitch on the way to Sen, and it's taken. Umpire likes it for a strike, 0-1. A 1 on the way from Ashton Renas, the starting pitcher, as Sen hits it hard down the line and foul. Round the diamond for Team White, it's Renas at pitcher, Evan Erickson at catcher, Drew Rarick at first, Caleb Christensen at second, Matt Bryan over at short, Eli Mock at third, and then the outfielders from right to left, Gunnar Majerus, Caden Graff, and Chase Lura. Check swing on that pitch, it's high. Umpire appeals, and he says that he didn't go. So some nice discipline. Sen not going all the way around. Count is at 1-2. Top of the first inning here. 0-0 your score as pitch tries to break back into the zone. Couldn't quite get the chase by Sen. 2-2. Game 1 going to Team Blue. They now lead the series 2-0, and theoretically they can close the series out with a win here. But of course, as I mentioned in Game 1, even if Blue wins here, the next 2 games will still be played, those on Friday. 2-2 count to the number 2 hitter, Sen. Renas missing high for a ball, full count. Easton Rarick due up next. Here's the payoff pitch on the way. And Renus plunked him. He would have walked him either way, but taking his base over at first is Chayton Sen. First man on for Team Blue in Game 2. And it brings up Easton Rarick.
Batting third for the blue team, the shortstop, number 2, Easton Rarick.
Rarick over at short, his usual home, out on the diamond. The runner on first and one away. Renus's pitch is high for a ball. One and 0 to Easton Rarick. Second pitch, bouncing around for ball 2. Beiswinger and Andre Work, the next two due up, should we reach that far. Dangerous part of this blue lineup that we've seen do so much damage throughout this series. Pickoff attempt over at first, cannot quite get Sen. Count remains at 2-0. Renus from the stretch, high for a ball. Hitters count at 3-0 to Easton Rarick, and you have to imagine it's either got to be his dream pitch or he's not swinging. Rarick takes, it wasn't his dream pitch, instead it's ball 4, he'll walk. 2 on to start the game off for Team Blue, and it brings up Jackson Beiswinger.
Batting cleanup for the blue team, the third baseman, number 13, Jackson Beiswinger.
Already Erickson going out on the mound to have just a brief word with Arenas. Maybe settle his pitcher in a little bit, see if he can't get an all-important out number 2. Of course, the possibility of a double play still wide open with runners over on first and second. It's Rarick at first, Sen at second. Renus checking the runner, now working from the stretch. Pitch low for a ball, and taking off for third is going to be Sen, and he's in sliding, and in standing up is Rarick. The two advance, now they're both in scoring position. The count is 1-0. Fouled off. It's going to put the count at 1-1, and apologies about that. Accidentally hitting the wrong button there. Believe it or not, blue team does not have -1 runs right now. Not quite sure how that would work, as it's inside for a ball. 2-1. Renus's pitch, that one high and tight. 3-1 the count. Beiswinger working the count in his favor. Andre Work on deck for Team Blue. Beiswinger hits that one hard, carrying out towards center field. That one is going to be over the head of Caden Graff. And the umpire saying that it stayed in the park, but it's going to bring home 2. Rarick and Sen score. It's a 2-run double for Jackson Beiswinger. And Blue continuing their strong offensive output. It's 2-0. That one looked like it might have had the legs to get out for a second. About 385 out in deep center field.
Andre Work.
Here is Andre Work. And now a 2-run lead to work with for Team Blue. Throw back over to second to check on Beiswinger. Not much doing there, as the head first slide is enough. Here's the pitch from Renus, and it's a fastball. The umpire likes it for a strike, and I love the strike call there from the umpire. Nice little enthusiasm in it, saying it with his chest. 0-1. And it's taken for a ball. Count even with one down to Andre Work, who we saw come in and pitch in relief in Game 1. Helped finish off the job for Team Blue, and Work with a big chop right there. It's strike 2. Colby Hansen looming in the on-deck circle. Work chops it in the ground over towards first. Rarick putting the foot on the bag for out number 2. As the runner, Beiswinger, advances over to third.
Batting sixth for the blue team, the second baseman, number 28, Colby Hansen.
Colby Hansen's got Beiswinger on third with 2 away. And he takes the first pitch high for a ball, 1-0. Once again, for those of you just joining, 2-0 your score here in the top of the first. A few things on the scoreboard that I'll try and fix during this break as the pitch comes in and is fouled off. Even count to Hansen. Now, a changing of the balls, it looks like. Getting those swapped around. Of course, don't have to worry about checking for spider tack at this level. Something that much has been made out of over this past year or so in this sport. Just ask Max Scherzer. 2-1 to Colby Hansen. And it's popped up high. Very playable if they don't lose it in the sun. That sun is shining bright, but the catch is made. Christensen puts the squeeze on it. That's going to do it for the top half of the first inning. Post 400 blue team getting 2 across the board. It's 2-0. I'll fix the scoreboard, and we'll be back with the bottom of the first right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. It's baseball. It's a doubleheader.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
And we rejoin you here, bottom of the first inning. It's 2-0, and scoreboard still not accurately reflecting the score, but it's 2-0, Blue up on top over White. It's going to be Matt Bryant, Eli Mock, and Hayden Cresson, the 3-2 up here in the bottom of the first, as it appears that the issue with the inning numbers has only intensified as well. First pitch into Bryant is a strike. On the mound, it's Colby Nissen pitching, getting the start for Team Blue. Here's how Team Blue shapes up around the diamond. Nissen at pitcher, Malachi Weremeyer back behind the plate at catcher, Andre Work over at first, Colby Hansen at second, Easton Rarick at short, Jackson Beiswinger at third, and then the outfield from right to left, Chayton Sen, Oliver Lucht, and Marion Semenko. Matt Bryant, Eli Mock, and Hayden Cresson, the 3-2 up here for Team White in the bottom of the first. 2-0 ball game as they look to get their first win of the series. And it's chopped through by Bryant for strike 2. Here's the 0-2 by Nissen. It's a fastball down in the dirt for a ball.
Go, Matty.
Pitch on the way, and it's taken. Chalked it up as another ball. Even count at 2. Two from Nissen. Bouncing for ball 3. It's a full count. A nice at-bat by Matt Bryant to start things off. 2-2 dealing from Nissen. And that one bounces. Ball 4. Bryant walks. Good start for Team White. 1 on and no down for Eli Mock.
Third baseman number 15, Eli Mock.
And now here's a meeting on the mound for Team Blue. One of the coaches coming out to have a word with Nissen and his catcher Wehrmeyer. While we have a moment, we'll take a look at the lineups here then. If I can get them pulled up in time. As we'll take a look at how the order shakes out here. It's going to be Matt Bryant, Eli Mock, Hayden Cresson, Drew Rarick, Caden Graff, Evan Erickson, Gunnar Majerus, Chase Lura, and Caleb Christensen. Those are your 9 hitters. And of course, Ashton Renas on the mound for Team White. That's your starting lineup and how it shakes out between both sides now. And after the brief conference on the bump, we're ready to get back to baseball. Eli Mock, first at bat. Hitter number 2, 1 on, no down. Bottom of the first, 2-0. Just a brief check up for those of you that might be joining us late. As the first pitch comes in, strike 1 to Mock, and the crowd not necessarily loving that call. I chuckle thinking back to what Mike and I were talking about last week. It's interesting to see how the seating is broken down here. Are the Team Blue parents sitting with Team Blue parents? Is there any intermingling or not? As the pickoff throw is not in time to get Bryant. Count remains at 0-1 to Mock. Pitch on the way. It's a good one. It's in for strike 2. Stands starting to fill up a little bit more here for Game 2. Game 1 had a decent turnout for around a 5:30 start time. Your local time now just past 8. It's 8:01 here in Fargo, North Dakota. One of many long and nice nights of baseball out at Starion Bank Field. Count is 1-2 to Eli Mock. He takes that one in the dirt, bouncing for ball 2, and that's been a theme here early on for Colby Nissen. See if he can elevate his pitches just a little bit more. A lot of times they talk about keeping it down in the zone, but usually that's not quite what they mean. Nissen, quick fire over to first. Nearly got the runner. Bryant back in safely. But Nissen could get a big first out right here. He's 1 strike away from doing just that. Just fouled off. Mock stays alive. Just got a piece of it. He'll get a few practice swings in now. That was more of a defensive swing. And the one you just saw there outside of the batter's box is one that he might hope to connect a baseball with. The 2-2. Pitch dropped in, and it's going to be taken for a ball. Thought I heard a grunt there. It might have been the umpire. But instead it's ball 3, and it's a full count. Some chatter down from the grandstands as well. Like to see a nice atmosphere here as that one is high for ball 4, and Mock will walk. And just like that, it's 2-1 for Hayden Cresson. 2-0. Good start for Team Blue, and Team White trying to answer right back. Saw Cresson get the first hit of the game for Team White in Game 1, and if you're White, you would certainly love to see him get a hit right here in Game 2, and that would be hit number 1 for Team White as well. Just 1 hit in this ball game, that one coming in the first inning for Team Blue. These 2 base runners reaching base courtesy of walks. Nissen's first pitch, and he fires it into the zone for strike 1. 0-1 delivery and a big chop for strike 2. Pitchers count at 0-2. Colby Nissen looking for a very important out number 1. Time will be called. Cresson wants to step out, gather a few thoughts, wave his bat around, and step back in. Oh-2, fastball outside for a ball. Mock at first, Bryan at second. Here's the pitch. And it's taken for ball 2. Count now even after being down 0-2. Good at bat by Cresson, taking his time and seemingly the tension rising with every pitch. Here even in the first inning. 2-2, and it's hit hard out towards center field. Lucht drifting back. Gonna be a tough play, but he makes the catch for the first out. Advancing over to third is Bryant. He'll reach safely on the tag. It puts runners on the corners. First out of the inning. One down for Drew Rarick.
First baseman number 10, Drew Rarick.
Rarick's got runners on the corners. White looking to strike early. Took him until the 6th inning to plate any runners home. Scoring 3 and then 1. Put him in at a total for 4. 7-4 was your final score as that one is hit hard by Rarick. It's carrying out towards the wall and it's caught. Lucht makes the catch, tagging and advancing home is Bryant, and he's in. It's a sacrifice fly. It's the first run of the game for Team White. 2-1 off the bat of Drew Rarick.
Batting 5th for the White team, center fielder number 11, Caden Graff.
That one almost looking like it got out, but being able to be tracked down. Here's Caden Graff with 2 away, and the runner taking off for second. He's in. Safe. In scoring position he goes. So chalked it up as a stolen base for Eli Mock over to second. 0-1 the count to the hitter. And Graff swings at that one for strike 2. Base hit might tie the ball game up. Pitchers count for Nissen at 0-2. Let's see what happens here. Big pitch upcoming. Inside, and it hit him, and man, that one looks like it hurt, but he's going to wear it and saunter on over to first base, wearing that mark like a trophy. Runners on first and second for Evan Erickson, who will take off the tools of ignorance. Those of you that tuned into game 1 got a nice little adventure.
4, Evan Erickson.
Me forgetting and then subsequently, I think that's how you say it, remembering to look up the definition. Tools of ignorance, what they used to describe what a catcher wears, and it's ironic. And I'll leave it at that for now because we've got an at-bat to talk about. First pitch into Erickson for a strike. Runners on first and second for the catcher. Time will be called now. About 21 minutes into this ball game here in the first inning. Very eventful first inning. A lot to talk about here between these two sides. Nissen's pitch. Fastball in for strike 2. And he's 1 strike away from getting out of the first with the lead intact. Gunnar Majerus on deck. It's dropped in for strike 3. He got Erickson looking. Ring him up for out number 3, and that's going to do it. It's your first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game. As we head towards the second. 2-1 your score. White pulls one back, as they would say in Europe. We'll be right back with the second inning, and hopefully some more scoreboard fixes right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Hey, what's going on? We're back. About to get the top of the second underway here on Magnitude Sports. As I'll get that fixed here. Hold on just a second. It says top of first, and now back to the scoreboard earlier. We do know it's 2-1, top of second. And due up for the blue team, it's going to be Jackson Ammerman, Malachi Wermeyer, and Demarion Semenko. The bottom of the order due up here for blue. They lead by 1. We'll see if they can tack home some more here in inning number 2. Renas back on the mound for inning number 2 of pitching as well. And his first pitch, a off-speed pitch, taken for ball 1. Second pitch hit hard, line drive, and right towards the shortstop, Bryant, sticking his glove out and snagging it. Plucked it right out of the apple tree for out number 1.
Batting eighth for the blue team, the catcher number 2, Malachi Wermeyer.
That brings up the catcher, Malachi Wermeyer. Base is empty and 1 down for him. First pitch popped up, carrying out of play. Rarick giving chase, heading out, and couldn't quite put the squeeze on it. So close, yet so far. It's a foul ball, and it's 0-1. Not a bad consolation prize to get up in the count. Wermeyer will settle back into the box. And now Renas stepping off of the mound. Maybe there's a fly buzzing by his hat. 0-1 pitch. Inside, and it's taken for a ball. Looks like that one might have just had the slightest bit of movement. Could have almost snuck in back door, but I think it just stayed inside. And it's a ball, and now that'll be ball 2 as Wermeyer takes it low. Hitters count. Renas deals, it's popped up high, foul, and out of play. You can hear the mad scramble by some of the small children in attendance. You can hear those metal bleachers shaking with every step they take. That must be what it sounds like to have kids. As the 2-2 is on the way and taken high for a ball. Of course, all you parents watching at home have to speak for me. Full count at 3-2 to Wermeyer. Payoff pitch, and it's taken. Ball 4. Wermeyer takes his base. Runner on first for Demarion Semenko.
Blue team, left fielder number 4, Demarion Semenko.
Renas now unofficially with 35 pitches thus far, 20 balls and 15 strikes.
Running at first base is Jake Jaroszewski.
Also be a courtesy runner. It'll be Jake Jaroszewski over at first base. First pitch in for strike 1, and the umpire letting the whole park know. 0-1. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. We need more umpires like that. Throw back over to first. The pickoff attempt not there. Oh, and 1 to Semenko. Renus, his pitch. That one in for a ball. Semenko twisting and turning. Trying to get out of the way of that one. And boy, let me tell you, my knees got nervous seeing that. But imagine he's a little more young and spry than I am. And to call back, I'm sure a lot of you older folks watching at home are shaking your heads at that comment. Oh, you don't know nothing yet, Eric. You're probably right. 2-1 to Semenko after he takes that pitch for a ball. Not to call my viewers old, of course. Renus delivers, and it's high. Upstairs for ball 3. Hitters count to Demarion Semenko. Leadoff man Oliver Lucht due up next. Blue looking to tack on maybe a run or two more here in the second inning. Three-one pitch. Hit hard, carrying out towards the gap. Graff giving chase out in center field, and he makes the catch. 4 out, number 2. And heading back over to first, taking his time, is Jaroszewski. He's got plenty of it. 2 down, runner holds up at first.
Oliver Lucht.
Here's the leadoff man, and Oliver Lucht. Lucht 0 for 1, flying out to center field himself. That one being the very first at-bat of the game. And I would like to apologize for joining slightly late. As the pitch comes in, it's taken for a ball, and taking off for second is Jaroszewski. Head first slide, and he's safe. Safe with the stolen base is Jake Jaroszewski. 1-0 the count to Lucht. Pitch on the way, big chop by Lucht to even the count. Count even with the runner at second. Renus deals, and that one off the pad of the catcher, and heading over to third is Jaroszewski, and he'll be held up there. Dangerous moment. If that ball bounced the other way, that might have been a run scored by Jaroszewski, but he'll have to settle for taking third. Count now at 2-1. Pitch taken low, ball 3. Should Lucht walk, that would bring up Chayton Sen for a second at bat. And the umpire likes that one for a strike, catching the outside part of the zone, full count at 3-2. And a very important pitch upcoming from Ashton Renus. Payoff pitch outside, Lucht walks. Runners on the corners. Chayton Sen up next, who walked his first time up.
Right fielder, Chayton Sen.
Still only 1 hit in this game between these two sides, but 3 runs. Go figure. Renus's pitch is taken. Ball 1. From the stretch, here's the 1-0. Umpire likes it for a strike. Even count at 1 apiece. Now just over the 30-minute mark. 31 minutes into this ball game. And a good start we've had. 2-1 your score here in the top of the second. Runner taking off as the umpire calls it for a strike. The throw, got him! Caught stealing Oliver Lucht, gunned down by Evan Erickson. And that's going to do it here for the top half of the second inning. What a way to keep it 2-1. We'll be back with the bottom of the second right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Good game. Game 3 of 5 between blue and white.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Gunnar Majerus will get this crazy train rolling here in the bottom of the second. It's Majerus, Lura, and Christensen, the 3 to up. The 7, 8, and 9 hitters for Team White. They trail by 1. See if they can tie the game up or maybe even take the lead here as Majerus hacking at the first pitch he sees that's popped up over towards Luckton center field, and he makes the catch. Routine fly ball for out number 1. One down for the number 8 hitter in Chase Lura. Once again, for those of you just joining us, I do apologize about the configurement of the scoreboard. It's practically impossible to decipher what inning it is right now. Almost looks like a foreign language on there. So I'll do my best to try and remind you of where we're at in this game, as I've struggled and unsuccessfully tried to figure out what exactly the problem is here. We do know the count is 1-0, and it's the bottom of the second. But my apologies about that for you viewers at home, as that one is hit hard in the ground over towards second. Hansen scoops the hot grounder. There's out number 2. Fundamentally sound defense right there. It's not always flashy, but it gets the job done.
White team, second baseman number 6, Caleb Christensen.
Boy, talk about not calling my viewers old. I kind of sounded like an old man right there. Just good, fundamentally sound baseball. But you know what? It might be cliche, but I still believe that at the end of the day, that's what gets you results. As that pitch comes in, it's taken for ball 1. There's my unsolicited opinion for the day. 1-0 the count to Christensen. Christensen hacking at it. Popped up high and foul, and the dugout saying, forget about it. You have to be about 20 feet tall to catch that one. 1-1 to Christensen, the number 9 hitter. 2 down and the base is empty. Nissen's pitch outside for a ball. Hitters count at 2-1. Matt Bryant and Eli Mock, the 2 due up after that. High and tight for ball 3. Nissen winds up. And that one's inside, ball 4. So just like that, Christensen will walk, and it brings up the top of the order and Matt Bryant.
Shortstop, Matt Bryant.
Bryant walking his first trip up to the plate. From the stretch, it's Nissen, and it's low for a ball. Offering to Bryant. Breaking ball. Doesn't quite break back into the zone, and now nearly getting the runner over at first. But Christensen sliding in safely. 2-0. You can hear cries of grip it and rip it out there. Sometimes that's just the best approach at the plate. It goes in. Taken for a ball, 3-0. And a lot of times in interviews, that's the approach that Derek Jeter says he would take at the plate. He would just swing. And, you know, some guys, they go through all different sorts of scenarios in their head, figuring out what exactly to do. But Jeter just digs in, grips it, and rips it. Or at least he used to, of course, the former Yankee shortstop. Of course, being shortstop of the Yankees gets you a lot of love and a lot of hate. 3-0 pitch. And the umpire likes it for a strike and a freeze frame by Matt Bryant. He was ready to toss his bat, but he'll have to wait at least one more pitch. (3-1) from Nissen, and it's hit, carrying out towards the outfield, charging in, hat falling off, and the catch is made by Semenko. Nice range out in left field, and that's your third out of the inning. That'll do it for the second inning. Your scoreline remains 2-1 here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Back with the top of the third right after this.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Top of the third, about to get underway. Live from Starion Bank Field, Fargo, North Dakota. The scene is set for a nice finish to Game 3 of this 5-game series between blue and white. First 2 games going to Team Blue, and they've got the lead as well. It's 2-1 they lead in the top of the third. Chayton Sen, Easton Rarick, and Jackson Beiswinger, heart of the order, due up for Team Blue. And the first pitch from Renas is taken by Sen for a ball. Sen walking in his first trip up to the plate. From the windup, Renas high for ball 2. Here's the 2-0. Inside, and the umpire calling it for a strike, 2-1. That one just painting the corner. Exactly where you want to put it if you're a pitcher. 2-1, swung through, strike 2. And just like that, goes from 2-0 to 2-2. Big pitch up coming from Marinas. And he takes it for strike 3. Ashton Renas going upstairs for the first out of the inning. That's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
Shortstop, Easton Rarick.
Here comes Easton Rarick to the plate. I'd like to take a moment to thank a few more of our sponsors. Close Mentor of Fargo, Sinorama of Fargo, and Goldmark Commercial Real Estate. Thank you guys for your contributions for making broadcasts such as these possible. First pitch to Rarick, who walked his first time up. It's dribbled over towards Renas. Renas coming off the mound, throw over to first. And he got him in time for out number 2. 2 down, and it brings up Jackson Beiswinger. 1 for 1 with a double his first trip up.
Third baseman Jackson
drilled
Beiswinger.
well out towards deep dead center over by where the tall fence is with the plants that I can't quite decipher. Excuse me for not being a botanist. We do know that Wrigley Field has the ivy, and I think that might be the kind of look that they're going for here at Starion. I think botanist is the correct term for a person that would know that, as that is taken for ball 2. 2-0 the count to Beiswinger, a hitter's count. Base is empty with 2 away here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Beiswinger swinging at that one, getting a piece of it. Foul ball. 3 of 7 innings here in this doubleheader. Game 2 of a doubleheader. Of course, the next doubleheader taking place on Friday between these two teams. What should be a fun conclusion to this series. T-shirts on the line, bragging rights on the line, and so much more. Pitch taken for a ball, 3-1. Post 400, it just means more. Three-1 from Renas. Hit and foul. Beiswinger fills up the count at 3-2. Nice battle between these two early on in this one. Payoff pitch. Hit hard on the ground over towards Mock at third. Mock's throw is high arcing and in time. And that's going to do it. A nice 1-2-3 out. Easy as you like. And we'll be back with more baseball. Bottom half of the 3rd coming up. Score remains 2-1 here on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Bottom half of the 3rd inning, it's blue and white. Blue up on top, 2-1. Eli Mock, Hayden Crescent, and Drew Rarick. Heart of the order due up for white as they'll try and tie this game up and maybe even take the lead here.
For the white team, 3rd baseman Eli Mock.
Eli Mock with a walk his first trip up. He'll face off against Colby Nissen for the 2nd time in this ball game. First pitch to Mock, and he watches it go by. Strike 1. Tiny bit of movement on that one as it breaks into the zone. 0-1 from Nissen. Popped up very high. Should be playable. It's going to be Rarick coming out from his shortstop position. Out in the grass to make the catch for out number 1.
Designated hitter Hayden Crescent.
That brings up Hayden Crescent. And good to see a bit of communication between Rarick and Semenko. Sometimes players don't talk out in the field. You can see some pretty nasty collisions. And I say that as someone that was a part of a pretty nasty collision. That one coming back in April during my intramural softball league. Let me tell you, I paid the price for it. Busted up my lip pretty bad. Biting down on it. That was fun. As the count is 1-0, and now evened up at 1 apiece to Crescent. One and 1 with 1 down. Crescent 0 for 1, flying out his last time up. That pitch, a hot fastball in the dirt, knocked down by Weremeyer. 2-1 the count. I'd like to thank some of our sponsors as well. Custom Express Car Wash in Fargo, Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School, and Runnings. Thank you guys for helping make this possible. 2-1 pitch. Taken, ball 3. Crescent's got a nice hitter's count going. Three-1 on the way from Nissen. Outside, ball 4, Crescent will walk. He reaches base for the first time in this game. And it brings up Drew Rarick, who had a sac fly his last time up.
First baseman Drew Rarick.
Hit one out deep to Oliver Lucht. He's 0 for 0 on the game because of that. First pitch to Rarick. Taken, ball 1. Caden Graff on deck. The game 1 starter for White. 1-0 low, ball 2, and taking off for second is the runner Crescent. Crescent's out! Malachi Weremeyer gunning down his fellow catcher. There's the second out of the inning. So just like that, this at-bat now has a whole new complexion to it. 2-0, but the base is empty and 2 away for Rarick. Pitch on the way, that one missing low for ball 3. And Rarick will probably bide his time here with this next pitch. At least that is my prediction. 3-0, and he certainly does. Umpire likes it for a strike. Fastball low in the zone. 3-1. Nissen has to come back again with another strike. He will, and it's hit hard on the ground. What a nice diving stop by Hansen. Got him. My goodness, what a play over at second. Colby Hansen flashing the leather, excuse me. And that's going to do it for the third inning. Scoreline remains 2-1. Back with more baseball in a moment.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Back in action. Top of the fourth inning about to get underway between blue and white. Blue, common theme throughout this series. They're up on top. 2-1 your score. White right in striking distance. We'll see what these blue bats have in stores. It's going to be Andre Work, Colby Hansen, and Jackson Ammerman, the 3-2 up. Hansen, the guy who sent it into the fourth inning with that nice play over at second base. He'll get a chance to follow it up with an at-bat. First, here's Andre Work, who's 0 for 1, grounding out his first time up. And Work will join this lefty-heavy lineup. Seen a lot of lefties here between both these sides as he hits it hard and down the line, but foul. And as a lefty myself, I gotta say, I'm up in this press box smiling right now. Lefties make up about 10% of the population, but usually you see that increase on a baseball roster because of the competitive advantage that it offers, as that is a big chop right there by Work for strike 2. Of course, lefty hitters tend to hit better against right-handed pitchers. Lefty pitchers tend to pitch better against right-handed hitters. Pitch in for strike 3. He got him looking. Painting the outside part of the zone. There's your first out. And it's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
Second baseman Colby Hansen.
One down for Colby Hansen. Hansen 0 for 1, flying out his first time up. As soon as I say lefty heavy, here's a righty in Hansen. He takes it low for a ball. Of course, you have a lot of hitters that'll teach themselves how to hit lefty, even if they throw right-handed, as that one is launched, carrying out towards the outfield wall, and foul. If you're a pitcher, you just tell yourself that that is a hard hit strike. Count even at 1. Boy, I just wish we had StatCast and could see the exit velocity on that one. That one took off of the bat of Hansen. 1-1 account. Renus from the windup. That one bouncing for a ball, 2-1. 2-1 inside. Hansen takes for a ball. Hitters count with Jackson Ammerman on deck. 3-1. That one also hit hard, carrying out towards left field, but it should be easy for Lura, and it is. He makes the catch for the out. Out number 2. Sometimes that's just how it is.
Designated hitter Jackson Ammerman.
2 well-hit balls, but no hit to show for it. Base is empty for Jackson Ammerman, who's 0 for 1, flying out his first time up, and he takes the first pitch high for a ball. Once again, just the top of the 4th inning for those of you following along at home, as that one is inside for a ball to make the count 2-0. Top 4 of 7, 2-1 your score. Blue leading. 2-0 from Marinas. And it drops into the zone. Umpire likes it for a strike. Two-one low for a ball. Ammerman has worked the count in his favor at 3-1. Malachi Wehrmeyer, the catcher, on deck. 3-1 pitch, and he gets a swing for strike 2. Full count, 3-2. Payoff pitch with the top of the 4th hanging in the balance. Check swing. Renas got him. No. Ball 4. Umpire pointing over towards first to take his base, and I mistook it for a strike 3 call, so apologies for working you guys up
The catcher,
for back at
Wehrmeyer.
home. Brings up Malachi Wehrmeyer, who also walked. That one coming in his first trip to the plate. 1 on and 2 down for him. Renas now working from the stretch with that base runner over at first. Pitch high, ball. Wind has died down a little bit here. There's something to monitor going into this game, as we're hovering around double digits as far as miles per hour go. I don't have the weather pulled up at this moment, but I might take a brief glance at it between these half innings. But as I was mentioning during pregame, it's supposed to be hovering around the 7, 8, 9 mile per hour mark here the rest of the way. And boy, it has turned out to be a beautiful day. It was gray and windy when I first got here, but now there is not a single cloud in the sky, and once again that famous cotton candy look is starting to take place. 2-0 to Wehrmeyer. Pitch high for a ball. 3-0. Dealing. And it's in for a strike. First strike of the at-bat to Wehrmeyer, who's on the verge of walk number 2 in this game. Number 9 hitter Demarion Semenko due up next. Big 3-1 pitch. Dropped in for strike 2. Renas battling back in the count. Let's see if he can finish it off right here. Renas got him. Got him swinging for strike 3. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and that's going to do it for the top half of the 4th.
No runs and no hits.
We're going to go to the bottom of the 4th, and when we come back,
We go to the bottom half.
it's going to be Caden Graff, Evan Erickson, and Gunnar Majerus, the 3-2 up here on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
We've got a new man on the mound. It's Joe Gould taking the hill for Team Blue here in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Gould comes in. 2-1 your score, Blue leading. Looking to hold on to that lead as it's going to be Graf, Erickson, and Majerus, the 3-2 up. I did check the weather and I stand corrected at least about my comment of the wind dying down. At least that's how it feels here in person, but if the Valley News Live app is to be believed, then the wind is actually at 12 miles per hour right now, which is 2 miles per hour faster than when I arrived here. Granted, not sure how much of a difference 2 miles per hour of wind speed actually makes, but it's my job to fret over those trivial things and fill some time here, as it looks like we're about to get this inning underway here. Gould will get maybe a few more warm-up tosses in. This looks to be his last one. And I stand corrected on that too. Sometimes I feel like I speak too soon, or I just say things to say things, but maybe that's why this is a job for me. Looking around, see if there are any other changes made on the diamond for Team Blue. At least at first glance, it does not appear to be that way. As now that will be the final warm-up toss by Gould, and here we go.
Leading off the ball
Graf stepping in.
For the white team, center fielder Caden Graf.
Graf got plucked pretty hard his first time up, reaching base. He's 0 for 0 with that hit by pitch. Here he is, trip number 2, and crowd starting to get into it a little bit here. First pitch to Graf, and it's taken. Ball 1, the call. Evan Erickson going over to fetch the ball. Part of the duties of the on-deck man, well, is congratulate your teammates when they score, as that one is swung through for strike 1. And a fact that always used to fascinate my dad is one of the great baseball managers of our time, Dusty Baker, was actually the man who was in the on-deck circle when Hank Aaron hit what was at the time the record-setting home run. Graf takes that pitch for ball 2. Here's the 2-1. Inside for a ball. 3-1 the count here to Caden Graf to start things off in the bottom of the fourth inning. Gould kicks in, fires. That one just catching the zone. It's a full count. Good pitch right there to paint the corner. Payoff pitch upcoming. It could be a tone setter. So we're about halfway through this ball game. 3-2 breaking ball, and he just got a piece of it. And when I say just got a piece of it, I mean just got a piece of it. Like when your mother forces you to try a bite of something and you just take the smallest bite possible. Another payoff pitch. Hit hard and through the hole past the diving by swinger. Graf starts things off here in the bottom of the fourth with a single. That brings up Evan Erickson.
Catcher Evan Erickson.
I can now say this comfortably as well. It breaks up the no-hitter. Of course, that is one of the cardinal sins of broadcasting. You never, ever want to say anything about a no-hitter while it's going. That is the oldest jinx in the book, but both teams with a hit now, one apiece. It's been hard to come by here in game 2. Pitching been nice as that one is in for a strike from Gould. Erickson 0 for 1 striking out his first time up. Oh, 1 offering is going to be hit back foul for strike 2. Erickson engaged with a battle engaged in a battle, I should say, with Gould. Prepositions are hard sometimes. 0-2. Outside for a ball. I'd like to thank a few more of our sponsors as well. Buffalo Wild Wings, Starion Bank, and Touchmark of Fargo. Thank you guys for your contributions for making broadcasts like these possible. 1-2 pitch, swung through. Strike 3 and right on cue. There's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. 1 down.
Right fielder, Gunnar Majerus.
Here's Gunnar Majerus, who's 0 for 1, flying out his first time up. Boy, that timing was uncanny. I'm sure there are executives out at the Buffalo Wild Wings headquarters that are smiling right now. One and 0 to Majerus. Second pitch on the way. Big chop from Gunnar Majerus. Count even. One on the way as the runner takes off. Graff is going to be sliding in easily. Nice jump by Caden Graff. He takes second on the steal. Count at 2-1. Here's Gould's pitch, and that one bouncing around behind the plate. I believe it's going to be ruled a foul ball. Count even at 2 apiece. Just over an hour into this ball game, an hour and 4 minutes exactly, as music comes in. I think it's going to be a brief mound visit. And just like that, the music dies down. I have to keep talking so we don't get a copyright strike. Looks like we'll have a substitute on deck as well, as the pitch is just missing outside, ball 3. Majerus has a full count. Good chance right here maybe for White to try and grab the tying run. Payoff pitch. Hit in the ground and foul. Majerus stays alive. Nice at-bat here between these two. Pitch number 7 of the at-bat upcoming for Joe Gould. Pitch number 18 upcoming. 7 balls and 10 strikes thus far. That one is driven out towards the outfield and dropping for a base hit. Umpire likes it to be fair. Graff is going to be waved home, and it's a tie ball game. RBI single for Gunnar Majerus on a full count. What an at-bat. We're all knotted up.
Coming to the plate for the white team, Max Kirkaby.
Now here's Max Kirkaby, who will hit for Chase Lura. First pitch, Kirkaby takes for ball 1. He's got 1 on with 1 down in what is now a tie ball game. And a quick moving ball game too, might I add. Bottom of the 4th, already at that halfway mark, as Kirkaby takes for a strike, and much to the chagrin of the white dugout. Everyone on their feet over down the first base line. Runner taking off for second. The throw on the way from Weremeyer, and the tag is not there in time. It's a stolen base for Gunnar Majerus to go along with his RBI single. One and 2 the counts to Kirkaby. is hit over towards third by Swinger. Throw over to first, got him for out number 2, and now the throw over to third. Can they get the double play? No, they say he's safe. Disbelief by Swinger. Adventures on the base paths, but Majerus is safe, and look at the white dugout pouring out to congratulate him. It's a fun one here at Fargo. My goodness. That will be out number 2 as it brings up Caleb Christensen. And now the dogs are barking. Be mistaken for thinking we're in Athens, Georgia. Christensen walked his first time up, and now it's like a brief conference between one of the blue coaches and the umpire. Not too thrilled with the call over at third. As that gets sorted out, looks like the ball will go back to Gould. There's a common theme between umpires and mothers. They always win the argument. Big at bat here for Christensen with a runner 90 feet away from scoring the go-ahead run. Gould's pitch, a breaking ball, and it's taken in for strike 1. A 1 from Gould. It's missing the zone to even the count. 1-1 to Caleb Christensen. Number 9 man. Then after that, top of the order due up in Matt Bryant. 1-1 breaking ball. Laid off, but it's in for strike 2. Big pitch up coming right here from Joe Gould. Can he get the third out? Send this game into the 5th, all tied up. 1-2, and it misses for a ball. 2-2 the count. Taken for ball 3, full count. Seemed as if the entire field held its breath waiting for the umpire to make that call. Here's a payoff pitch. Hit hard, carrying out towards center field, but should be playable for Lucht. And he makes the catch. Tie game here as we head towards the 5th inning. Good game on our hands. A lot of fun between these two sides. They're teammates after all. They're having some fun. 2-2 your score as White brings home 1. Back with the 5th inning right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Top of the 5th here at Starion Bank Field. It looks like we've got a new pitcher in. One of the players here on the white team that does not have a jersey available, so we'll wait for the PA announcer to hopefully relay the information to us as to who is in and pitching, although speaking with the PA announcer. A lot of names, a lot of faces to keep track of, and with the no jersey situation for some of the players, it's hard for us to keep track of who all they are, but we will try our very best to get that information in. I will say, he does look familiar. If I had to take a shot in the dark here, I would say that it is... Now I'm struggling to come up... I believe it might be Matt Nelson out there pitching, based off what I saw in Game 1. He was one of the folks that had a t-shirt on. So we'll go with that for now. As the first pitch comes in, it's a grounder through the hole. Semenko, leadoff single. Good start for Blue as they see their lead disappear. 2-2 your score.
Oliver Lucht.
It brings up the top of the order in Oliver Lucht. Lucht 0 for 1. Flying out and then walking his previous trip up. He's got all 3 outs to play with here, I guess. Not he himself. As the runner takes off for second. Semenko head first slide. Did they get the tag? They did. Evan Erickson with another man caught stealing. My goodness. It is a bad day to be a thief. Oh, and 1 the count. And that pitch dropped in. Strike 2. And just like that, all the momentum with Team White. Not often you see massive momentum swings like this over the course of a few pitches, but here we are. That one is upstairs for a ball. Luck to lays off. One-two from Nelson, and he got him swinging. Strike 3. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and it's out number 2. It brings up Chayton Sen. All the momentum in the world right now with Team White. Remember, they need to win this one if they want any chance at winning the series. The series will go on regardless. But a lot on the line here, and they're fighting for their lives. Sen takes the first pitch for a ball. 2 down here in the top of the 5th for Sen. 1-0 on the way, and that one missing to make it 2-0. Nelson from the windup. In for a strike. 2-1. Now 3-1 after that fastball missing the zone. Hitter's count here for Chayton Sen, who's walked once already. Easton Rarick on deck. Outside, ball 4. Sen will walk again. Second of the game for him. Rarick 0 for 1. He walked and then grounded out his previous trip up. Big at bat for Rarick. First pitch high and inside. Ball 1. No, it'll say they hit him. So he will trot on over to first base, and just like that, 2-1. And now the inning turning on its head again. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Third baseman Jackson Byswinger.
Here's Jackson Byswinger. Byswinger 1 for 2. A double and then a ground out his last time up. He's got 2 on with 2 down and another big at bat. First pitch he takes. Fastball in for strike 1. Boy, this could be a game-defining at-bat right here. Pay close attention, ladies and gentlemen. Fans on the edge of their seats here. Big swing for strike 2, and now the throwback over to first. The tag is not in time. And the white dugout was ready to explode. But they'll have to put the explosion on hold. Count is still 0-2 in favor of Nelson. Now, some razzing and chirping between fans, coaches, and umpires. Music being played. Quite the scene here at Starion Bank Field. Never a dull day at the office, I'll say that. 0-2. Taken, and he got him for strike 3. It's a full Nelson. Nelson gets him out. What a huge strikeout. And once again, the celebration ensuing from the white dugout.
No runs on 1 hit. There were no white team errors.
That's going to do it here for the top half of the 5th inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. White with all the momentum. Let's see if they can capitalize. 2-2 your score. Tie game and a fun one. Back with more baseball right after this.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back to a jungle-like atmosphere here at Starion Bank Field, Fargo, North Dakota. What a great game we've got brewing here between blue and white. Tied up 2 apiece and not much to separate these two teams. 2 runs and 2 hits each as well. Here's the leadoff man, Matt Bryant, getting things started in the bottom of the 5th for Team White. Bryant, Mock, and Crescent, the 3-2 up. Gould's pitch, a breaking ball, just couldn't quite break back into the zone. 1-0 dealing. Low for a ball, 2-0. Pitch on the way, popped up, carrying out towards center. Lucked on his way over and underneath it for out number 1. Fly out. Brings up the next man up, which is not Eli Mock.
Now hitting for the white team, number 10, Jack Gould.
It is Jack Gould. So we will see Gould v. Gould. We saw Rarick versus Rarick last week, and now here's Gould v. Gould, and it's chopped over towards Byswinger. Throw over to first. Out number 2, and chalk it up for Joe Gould, taking the victory over Jack. 2 down. That brings up Hayden Crescent, the catcher.
Designated hitter, Hayden Crescent.
And as soon as I say catcher, PA announcer catching me, he actually is DH, and I believe he has been at that spot the entire game thus far. First pitch to Crescent, and he lays off for ball 1. 2 quick outs here for Gould and company. Much needed 2 quick outs. Boy, the way the game was going, if White could have tacked a few base runners on, then it would really be game time. 2-0 the count. Momentum was seemingly all in favor of White, but 2 quick outs by Blue, and they can get a 1-2-3 right here. It's anyone's game to play for here down the stretch, as that's a breaking ball in for strike 1. Crescent 0 for 1, flying out and then walking his last time up. 2-1 pitch fouled off. Count even. And now the dogs are barking from the other dugout. Two with 2 down. And he takes it for a ball. Patient piece of hitting right there. Laying off of that one. Full count at 3-2. Takes a level of self-control that a lot of hitters strive for. Payoff pitch. Taken. Ball 4. Crescent walks and he hits the calm down celebration a la Cristiano Ronaldo. Second walk of the game for Crescent. Puts one on for Drew Rarick. Fun atmosphere here at Starion. You can hear the dugouts and the fans crying out. Pitch taken for a ball. Here's the 1-0. Hit hard, carrying out towards left field. And it's going to drop for a base hit. Rounding second and heading over towards third is Crescent, and he slides in safe. It's a big 2-out double for Drew Rarick. Here we go. Two in scoring position for Caden Graff, and infield coming in. Might we see a pitching change here? A meeting on the mound, and now one of the coaches signaling on over to his dugout. And I believe that's going to be it here for Joe Gould. So Gould will make his way back over towards the dugout. And we'll see who the new pitcher is. Tie game here, but White threatening to take the lead. They've got 2 in scoring position with 2 down. Big at-bat upcoming for Caden Graff. We'll take a step aside and be right back. Right after a quick message from your sponsor.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
New man on the mound is going to be Carson Bevel for Team Blue. So Bevel in for Gould. He gets his warm-up tosses in, and he's got a big out to get right here. The situation, it's Drew Rarick on second, Hayden Crescent over on third, Caden Graff in the batter's box. A tie game, 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Does not get too much bigger than this. This is the moment that if you're a relief pitcher, you dream of. He's got to get 1 out to get out of the inning unscathed. We'll see if he can do it. The stage is set here for a big moment. Welcome to the danger zone. A few more pitches in as the infielders will head back out to their positions, and Graff heading over to the batter's box. You can tell that there's just something in the air at this park here. One side ready to explode based off what's going to happen at this at-bat. Weremeyer, the catcher, will head back over to his spot, pop a squat, and here we go. Biggest bat of the game thus far. Graff settling in. 1 for 1, walking and singling his last time up, and White would be happy with either right here as he fouls off the first pitch. 0-1. One from Bevel. Hit on the ground over towards second. Hansen charging in. He bobbles it over to first, and he got him. Second chance is good enough for Colby Hansen, and a huge third out. Bevel gets the ground out, and that gets him out of the inning. That's the end of the fifth as we head towards the sixth. Game remains tied 2 apiece between blue and white. 2 more innings of this thriller upcoming after this here on Magnitude Sports.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Top of the sixth about to get underway. It's blue and white, game 3 of 5, game 2 of this doubleheader. Of course, for those of you that missed the pregame show, it's the Astros and the Stars. Those two teams have been broken up into blue and white teams, and that's a fun little 5-game series that these two are doing as they ramp up for their summer season. Blue leads the series 2-0, looking for the series decider here in game 3 as the first pitch is taken high for ball 1. It's Andre Work in the batter's box. Work, Colby Hansen, and Jackson Ammerman, the 3-2 up. And the count is 1-0. Work 0 for 2, grounded out, and then struck out in his previous trip up to the plate. Watches that one outside for ball 2. Here's the 2-0 from the windup. Hit hard on the ground over towards second. Fielded smoothly and easily for out number 1 by Caleb Christensen. And they'll toss it around the horn.
Second baseman
Next man up is
Hansen.
Colby Hansen, who's 0 for 2, flying out twice in this ball game. Base is empty for him with 1 away. First pitch, Hansen offering at it and fouling it off. 0-1 the count. Top 6 of 7. Blue getting their 2 runs in the top of the first. White answering with 1 and then 1 in the bottom of the 4th. That pitch misses high for a ball. 1-1 on the way. Fouled straight back, and he just missed that one. Strike 2. And even all the way up here, I can't help but flinch when I see that ball flying back towards me. 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball, couldn't quite break back in. Hansen ducked to get out of the way of it. 2-2. Nelson's pitch taken for ball 3, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Nelson on pitch on the way, and he got him looking. Strike 3 and a huge second out. That brings up Jackson Ammerman.
Number 16, Colby Nissen.
Actually, I take that back. It's Colby Nissen. So Nissen in for Ammerman. With 2 down, base is empty. First pitch, a ball to Nissen. One 1-0 on the way. Fouled back. Count even at 1 apiece to Colby Nissen. Nelson's pitch. Umpire likes that one for a ball. 2-1. Two one on the way. Low in the dirt for ball 3. I think Nissen might have thought that was ball 4 as he was ready to go on over and take his base. But he'll need to see one more of those if he wants that privilege. 3-1 from Nelson. And now he gets 2. Ball 4. Nissen walks. And now a brief conference between pitcher and catcher.
Malachi Wermeyer.
Here's Malachi Wermeyer, who's 0 for 1. Walking and then striking out his last time up. He's got 1 on with 2 down. First pitch, Wermeyer popping it up, should be playable. We'll see who calls it. And it's caught by the second baseman, Christensen. That's going to do it for the top half of the 6th inning. We head towards the bottom half. 1, 2, 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2-2 your score. We'll keep it rolling after a few commercials here on Magnitude Sports.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Back in action here, bottom of the 6th inning, about to get started. It's a tie game, 2-2. Blue and white all knotted up. And the 3 tentatively scheduled to be due up. Evan Erickson, Gunnar Majerus, and Max Kirkby for Team White. It's going to be Carson Bevel back out on the mound as well for Team Blue. He's in for inning #2 of his relief appearance. I guess technically, if you really want to get technical, it would be 0.1 inning he pitched last time around. Contrary to popular belief, when you see those decimals in the innings pitched column in the stat sheet, you see 0.1, 0.2, and 0.3. Well, I guess technically you won't see 0.3 because those are supposed to signify outs. So if a pitcher has pitched, say, 5.2 innings, they've actually pitched 5 innings and 2 outs, not 5 2/10 innings, as that would be hard to quantify. Here is Evan Erickson, who's 0 for 2, striking out twice in this ball game. He'll look to get off the schneid with his first hit right here. Big moment for him. Bottom of the 6th. First pitch from Bevel. Bunt being shown by Erickson. He's digging down the line. Will he get there in time? He will. Work had to come off the bag, and what a way to start off the inning. It's a bunt single for Evan Erickson. And if you had catcher bunting for a hit on your bingo card, you can go ahead and cross that one off. I know I sure didn't. But you see a little bit of everything.
Hitting for the white team, Ashton Renas.
Here's Ashton Renas up next. Renas, who is the starting pitcher, now get a chance to take a few cuts. Big at bat here. You can see the third baseman Byswinger playing extremely shallow, anticipating that bunt. And the pitch is taken high for a ball. Boy, I don't know about you, but I always get nervous seeing those infielders play so far close. Heaven forbid there ever be a line drive. (1-0) on the way, and now bunt is being shown, and it's fouled back. But that's exactly why he's playing up. They're ready for that bunt, and they saw it right there. On a one-strike count, still likely we could see Renus try and lay one down here again. Sure, his main goal is to try and get Erickson over to second. It is Max Kirkaby who's on deck. Bunt being shown once again. It's laid down nicely down the line. It's going to be an easy advance over to second for Erickson. And he will round the base only slightly, maybe trying to coax a throw out of work, which he does, but the throw on point. It's one down. Ashton Renus with the sacrifice bunt.
Go, Max.
Runner in scoring position for Kirkaby with one
Stepping in
down.
for the white team, Max Kirkaby.
Kirkaby 0 for 1. He grounded out his first time up. Bevel's pitch on the way. It's on the ground. Over towards third. Beiswinger's throw on time for out number 2.
Second baseman, Caleb Christensen.
Here's Caleb Christensen. 0 for 1 walking and then flying out. He's got a runner on second with 2 away. And for Team White, they would sure love to see him notch a base hit right here. That might represent the go-ahead run. And of course, should Team White take the lead in this half inning, all they'd need is 3 outs to seal the victory. It's a big spot here for the number 9 hitter, and time is going to be called. It's going to be a balk. Erickson advances over to third on the balk. Another twist of the drama. First pitch is low for ball 1. And what a big knockdown that was for Weremeyer. If you're a catcher, you have to be an absolute wall in a situation like this. The ball gets too far past, and all of a sudden, White takes the lead. Here's the 1-0. That one also low in the dirt and also knocked down by Weremeyer. Now the 2-0. Inside for ball 3. Christensen backs well off the plate. Hitters count at 3-0. Top of the order due up after that. It's Matt Bryant on deck. 3-0 pitch. And it's taken for a strike. 3-1. Bevel trying to battle back. (3-1) taken for ball 4. Christensen walks as runners on the corners.
Shortstop, Matt Bryant.
And so here comes Matt Bryant. It's a moment he's probably been waiting all game long for. 2 on for him. He's 0 for 2 with a walk, a flyout, and then another flyout. And they're going to intentionally walk him. That'll load the bases. So how about that? It's all down to Jack Gould. Bases loaded for Jack Gould. 0 for 1 with a ground out. Base hit giving him the lead. And he takes the pitch for ball 1. And a walk would do the same. At bat of the night right here. 1-0 from Bevel, and it's fouled off. Count even. Bevel's 1-1. And it's taken. Strike 2. 1-2 the count. And Bevel one pitch away from a Houdini act. Bevel got him. Oh, but it's a drop third strike. Play at the plate. He slides in safe. And White takes the lead on a strikeout. Oh, my goodness. 3-2.
Designated hitter Hayden Crescent.
Bases still loaded for Hayden Crescent. More danger looming. White with the lead, and a big swing right here could give them some insurance. First pitch, Crescent swinging, and it's going to drop for a base hit. Scoring is Christensen, rounding third, and heading home is Bryant. 2 runs are going to score. It is a 2-run double for Hayden Crescent, and White does get some insurance. It's 5-2. And Team White is fired up. What a moment that is for Team White. Down to their last strike. Nay, down to no strikes at all. The third strike getting past the catcher and then taking off, and safe at first was Jack Gould. That scored a run. And then Crescent with a nice piece of hitting. A 2-run double with the bases loaded. For the first time today between either team, between either game I should say, White leads. And when it's their turn to go pitch, they'll just need 3 outs for victory to keep this series alive. Here's Drew Rarick. White's going to look to keep it rolling. Why not? Crescent over at second. Gould over at third. Bevel's pitch is going to be popped up high into the night sky. Charging in is Semenko. His hat comes off and he can't make the catch. Oh my goodness. That's going to score 2 more. And he touches home plate with his hand. Hayden Crescent scores. Jack Gould scores. It's 2 more plated by Drew Rarick. And it's 7-2. White now with a 5-run lead.
Center fielder Caden Graff.
And that brings up Caden Graff. Going to rule that as a hit down on the field, so I will score that accordingly. First pitch to Graff is in for a strike, 0-1. Bevel checking the runner. Now his pitch on the way, and that one getting past. Heading over towards third is Rarick. Rarick is in safely at third. Everything's coming up Team White right now. Graff 1 for 2, walking, singling, and then grounding out his last time up. The 1-1. Hit the other way, carrying out towards the outfield. Going to be a tough play for Sen. He can't make it. It drops for a base hit. Graff brings one home. It's 8-2. A 6-run bottom of the 6th for Team White.
Catcher Evan Erickson.
Here comes Evan Erickson, who's 1 for 3. Striking out twice and then a bunt for a single his last trip up. And he takes the first pitch for strike 1. It was an offensive explosion in the first inning for Team Blue in Game 1, and now might it be an offensive explosion in the 6th inning for Team White in Game 2? That's the decider. 1-1 the count. Pitch on the way. It's off speed and it's out of the zone. 2-1. Popped up. Should be playable. In towards the shallow infield, and it's caught by Hansen for out number 3, but it's not without 6 runs coming across for Team White. They now lead 8-2, and they have a chance to close it out here in the top of the 7th. We'll see if they can keep the series alive. It's all down to the wire here on Magnitude Sports. End of the game, most likely coming up right after this.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
It's the final countdown here on Magnitude Sports. 8-2 your score. White looking to close things out here in the top of the 7th inning. And the 3 tentatively scheduled to be due up: Demarion Semenko, Oliver Lucht, and Chayton Sen. The 9-1-2 hitters due up. Semenko 1 for 2 flying out and then singling his last time up. Blues going to have to pull out a heck of a rally here should they try and send this game into extras. Even take the lead as that one is hit right up the middle, back towards the pitcher. Dangerous moment right there. Thankfully, everyone's okay. That is going to be a powerful leadoff single for Semenko. My goodness. I want to talk about StatCast. My.
Center fielder Oliver Lucht.
Here's Oliver Lucht, who's 0 for 2, flying out, walking, and then striking out. Lucht shows bunt, and he pulls back. Out of the zone for ball 1. A 1 pitch. High for ball 2. Here's the 2-0 on the way, and that one missing for ball 3. Lucht has worked himself into a very favorable count. It's Chayton Sen looming on deck. Inside, ball 4. He walks him on 4 pitches. 2 on and no down for Sen. And hold on a sec. How does the old cliche go? If they can do it, so can we. And now we'll see a meeting on the mound. Infield coming in to surround the pitcher Nelson. So here's the situation. It's a 6-run ball game here in the top of the final inning of regulation. It's Chayton Sen, Easton Rarick, and Jackson Beiswinger, the 3 scheduled to be up. Semenko over at second, Lucht over at first, and 0 outs. So realistically, even if they were to hit a home run right here, they're halfway back. With 3 outs and the way this game has gone, you truly never know. It'll get started right here with Sen. Here's the first pitch to the outfielder. It's behind him for a ball, and looked like Semenko was tempted to take off for a third, but his better judgment overrules him. He'll stay put. 0-1 the count. Or excuse me, 1-0. Second pitch, that one also behind him. 2-0. Hitters count for Chayton Sen. Nelson's pitch high, ball 3. And should he walk, that would load the bases for the always dangerous Easton Rarick. Ball 4. Sen walks. Ducks on the pond. Rarick 0 for 1.
Easton Rarick.
He walked, grounded out, and then drew another walk his last time up. Big at bat. And the pitch taken outside, ball 1. These blue hitters are daring for these white pitchers to throw them strikes. 1-0 on the way. And it's taken. That one catching the zone for strike 1. It's a good sight to see if you're Team White. That one misses for ball 2. Nelson working from the windup. High for ball 3. Rarick 1 ball away from drawing an RBI walk. That would bring home Semenko. Rarick walks, and a run will come across. We're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Jackson Beiswinger, the next man up. We'll see if that is it for Matt Nelson on the mound, as the skipper is going to make the long walk out from the dugout. Infield coming in as well, and indeed it looks like they're going to make a pitching change here. We'll see whose number they call. So pitching change down on the mound. It's now 3-8. 5-run game, bases loaded for Jackson Beiswinger. This game is not quite over yet. Got a good one brewing. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, a thrilling conclusion here on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you, and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
We rejoin you here in the top half of the 7th inning. It's Gunnar Majerus in to pitch for Team White. They're 3 outs away from victory, but hang on a sec. There's a big roadblock in the form of a bases loaded, no outs jam. We'll see if Majerus can get Team White out of that. They've got 4 runs to play with here. It's going to be Jackson Beiswinger stepping in. Beiswinger 1 for 3, doubling his first time up. Then a ground out and a strikeout. So here we go. Hang on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen. Should be a roller coaster finish. Looks like maybe 1 or 2 more pitches for Majerus to warm up, and umpire says that's enough. Let's play some ball.
Third baseman Jackson Beiswinger.
Those of you that tuned in last week, we did make mention of this, but last year we actually did see Jackson Beiswinger hit a grand slam at this very park. Might history repeat itself? First pitch is taken. Strike 1. Good start for Majerus on the mound. Here's the 0-1. Outside, a fastball, count even. Here's the 1-1, outside, taken, ball 2. Hitters count to Beiswinger. Here's the 2-1. Popped up high. Should be out number 1. Drifting over is the second baseman, Christensen, and he can't make the catch. Hang on a second. Now coming home to score. Sliding in is going to be Lucht. Oh my goodness. Another twist of the drama. Well, it looks like we've got things being sorted out here on the field. And it looks like they will rule it as an out. So infield fly rule coming into effect. But it is 8-4. Andre Work will settle in. He's got 2 on, 2 in scoring position. First pitch is in for a ball, 1-0. Two on and 1 down for Work. Rarick at second, Sen over at third. As he takes that pitch low for ball 2. Work 0 for 3, grounding out, striking out, and grounding out. Two-0 from Majerus, and a big chop by Andre Work. Strike 1. Now the 2-1. Hit. And that one a shallow play and can't quite put the squeeze on it as Majerus. He's going to keep it in play, though. That loads the bases. Tough play right there. Would have been a heck of a catch. Instead, Work is going to be safe at first.
Second baseman Colby Hansen.
That brings up Colby Hansen. Bases loaded for Hansen. 1 down for him as he takes the first pitch outside for a ball. 1-0. Hansen 0 for 3, flying out twice and then striking out his last time up. Second pitch, Hansen takes low. Ball 2. Pitch from Majerus on the way, and it's high for ball 3. Well, here we go again. One more ball. That would score Sen over at third. That'll make it a 8-5 game. 3-0, and it's in for a strike, an all-important strike. Majerus is not done yet. Three-one pitch missing, ball 4. Or no, they're going to call strike 2. It's a full count. Full count at 3-2 to Colby Hansen. High for ball 4. Hansen walks. Sen scores. It's 8-5. And the rally continues.
Number 16, Colby Nissen.
Here comes Colby Nissen. Nissen walking his first trip up. First pitch high to Nissen for a ball. 1-0. Now 2-0. The discipline of these blue hitters has been paying massive dividends. In for a strike. 2-1 the count. Majerus fastball finds the zone. Two one on the way. Low for a ball, 3-1. Malachi Weremeyer on deck. The 3-1 offering, high for ball 4. Rarick scores. It's 6-8. Bases remain loaded. And we'll have another meeting on the mound here as the infield comes in, as well as one of the coaches. And might we be seeing another pitching change here? It's now just a 2-run game. Remember, going into this top half of the 7th, it was 8-2 your score. Blues scoring 4 here, and they've still got 2 outs to play with, and the base is loaded, and it looks like indeed it is going to be a pitching change. So we're going to take another break, and when we come back, we'll get you the new man on the mound, as well as more of this rally by Team Blue. They're inching ever so closer, 1 run at a time, and they're only 2 away. We'll see if they can do it right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
And we're back. It's Ryan Ortez who's going to be taking the hill for Team White. He's got 2 very important outs to get right here. The bases are loaded with Malachi Weremeyer looming in the batter's box. It's Weremeyer, Semenko, and Luck to the 3-2 up. Nissen over at first, Hansen over at second, and Work over at third. Hansen representing the tying run, Nissen representing the go-ahead run. It's 6-8 here in what has been a wild few half innings of gameplay here. White scoring 6 in the bottom of the 6th, and Blue answering with 4 thus far. They need 2 more to tie things up. Here's Malachi Weremeyer, who's 0 for 2, walking, striking out, and flying out. And everyone is amped up here for the conclusion of this game. Ortez's first pitch is low for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Taken for ball 2. Ortez working from the stretch. And his pitch, a fastball fired in for strike 1. 2-1 the count. Ortez trying to battle back and get a very important out, number 2. 2-1. Fastball missing low. Ball 3. And here's a huge pitch. And it's taken, but it catches the corner of the zone. Strike 2, and it's a full count. Pitch of the game upcoming. Taken for ball 4. Work will score. It's a 1-run game.
Left fielder Demarion Semenko.
What did I say earlier on? It ain't over till it's over. And this game is far from over. Demarion Semenko settling in. Bases loaded. He's 2 for 3 with a flyout and 2 singles. And still only 1 down here for Team Blue. First pitch, and Semenko watches it go by. It's in for strike one. Some very nervy moments right here for Team White. Can they keep their composure? They just need 2 outs with no runs for the win. Second pitch of the at-bat is popped up high. Charging in from left field is Lura, but going to make the catch is Bryant over at short. And there's a huge second out.
Center fielder Oliver Luck.
And it all comes down to this. It's Oliver Luck, the leadoff man. Bases loaded, 2 down. His team's down a run. First pitch from Ortez, and it's fouled straight back. Luck just missing that one. It's 0-1. Blue has come so far, and now they're down to their final out. 0-1 is low to even the count. Hands clapping, players shouting. Doesn't get much better than this. 1-1. Taken on the outside part, and it's in for strike 2. Now down to their last strike. And he got him! That's your ball game. Ryan Ortez gets him looking, and by the skin of their teeth, Team White takes the win. 8-7 your final score, and this series ain't over yet. Your final score here on Magnitude Sports, 8-7. White with an improbable come-from-behind victory, and then Blue with nearly improbable comeback of their own. 8-7 your final score. We're going to wrap things up here. Nice doubleheader between Blue and White. Blue now leads the series 2-1, and it's all to play for on Friday for the next doubleheader. For Eric Tiongson here with Magnitude Sports, I had a blast doing this game and hope each and every one of you had a blast watching it as well. We're going to sign off here tonight. Once again, final score 8-7, White with the win. Hope to see you all again soon. Have a great night.
Seating has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.